Hey, what's up friends? It's me, your boy, Altakari, and my YIIK is so sticky. Oh my god, today is the day of the big YIIK tournament, finally. It's been so long, and it's time. We're going home. We're going home to, Frankton. Sorry, it took me a minute. I took a little nap before the start of the stream, so I'd be well rested for YIIK. A postmodern masterpiece, maybe. There's a big update for YIIK that I've been waiting for a long time. All right, and it's out now. I can't wait to play through the entirety of YIIK, a postmodern RPG, again. Hold on a second. Let me get it all ready. Is the chat there? Yes, it is. Now. Is YIIK my favorite game? YIIK is genre defining. I don't know how it couldn't be your favorite game after playing YIIK. It appears there have been some pretty big changes to the game though. I'm a little worried because I thought YIIK was already perfect and I don't know what needed to change. All right. So can it be even better? I guess we'll find out as soon as I press the play now button and actually launch the video game. Is Barbuda a YIIK-like antithesis to all that is YIIKly? That, for some reason, the stream is like crashing horribly right now. Hold on. I clicked on YIIK. I clicked on YIIK. Is it because I have Unity open still? Hold on. Uh-oh. Okay. Let me close the things. Let me close the things real quick. We got too much stuff going on. Yes. Save those. This. Close this. And this. Shut up, my music. Let's hear the good shit. Windowed. Keyboard. Okay. Hold on. I gotta borderless window this thing because apparently they didn't have time. They didn't have time to figure that one out. I didn't have time to figure that one out before the big YIIK launch. So I'll do it. Here in just a moment. Sorry for interrupting the new YIIK song. Heck. There it is, the new YIIK song. Tools. Borderless window. Select window. YIIK! A postmodern RPG. Hi. I'm like way too tall. What happened? We'll fix that. I'm obscuring too much of YIIK. There we go. Get down there. Hi, friends. Oh my God! Look, there's Alex, so Christ-like, upon the thing that's gone now. Hope you enjoyed that. Maybe I could restart it real quick. Demo saves. I did play the demo for the new content, but we're gonna start fresh. We're gonna start from the very beginning, I think. Hold on. Is everything okay? Am I okay? Okay. All right. Oh no, did I pick keyboard? Like a buffoon controller type. Xbox One wireless controller. Okay, dot 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 or dot dot dot. Mouthies, yep. All good. Is it supposed to be nothing? Hello? Hello, game? Maybe I'll restart it. I'll restart it real quick. I'll restart it. Maybe there's some very complex things going on in the background that I don't understand. I don't understand. Let me relaunch the video game. Please do not lag my computer too much. It's doing it though. Boo, 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 boo. Maybe it's a me problem. Maybe I did this. Okay. Resolution set. Xbox One wireless controller. I won't do borderless window in case that messed it up. I don't plan on tabbing out of the game at all. I'm gonna be playing this from now. References. Oh, yo, cool. The story of YIIK has directly used excerpts from or paid homages to the following pieces of media. Those. Okay. Yep. Great. Great. The dictionary. Serial Experiments Lane. Yeah. Yeah.
I am awake, I am walking the scene. You say to me, I am only a machine. Blah 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 blah. I shook my head. You are the best friend that I ever had.
Are we meeting in a dream question mark or question mark question mark question mark entity in the dream? Yeah! Woo! Got his copy of Murakami. What does that mean? Was Final Fantasy VII in there? Yo. Michael! Baby! Lovely voice, thank you. I know I do. Nipples. It's got a lot of them. Yeah, kind of. What a powerful intro. Oh my god, that was good. That was good. I'd clap if I could move my arms. When do I get to pick my favorite food? There he is. Wow. He doesn't have the spear of Longinus in his side this time, but still, very cool. So I haven't followed like any of the development of YIIK 1.5 IV YIIKiv. I haven't followed that at all, so I don't really know what's different. I've tried my best to stay away from spoilers. I did play the demo when it came out, but just kind of avoided all the YIIK content. Let me save. Let me save. Yeah. Call again anytime. Something feels really weird. You are banished, stripped of self, and remade in sorrow. Begone, worthless child. I don't know what the icon in the top right means. Get out of the doo-doo water. Bathe in fire. Okay.
Heal.
Ascend the mountain to receive your name. Okay. A feast for the eyes. Yeah, it is. Nice of you to notice. About time you said something. I don't know, I'm walking that way. I got like some slight movement sometimes. I don't know why. I think I might need to restart my computer. Is what's wrong? Is that
Child,
Daddy?
What happened to your name? Did you lose it in the fall? Tragedy. I dub thee...
Carrie! Okay. Did it. Got my name. Now go to the party, child. Maybe that's my inventory on the top right. Flamewalker allows one to walk through flames. Name: your sense of self given to you by an angel. She wasn't in the game originally. New character. It was just Alex, Rory, Alex, Michael, Claudia, Claudio, Vela, other character that I can't remember the name of right now, Rory. Carrie, go forth and attend the party. Which way? Which way is the party? Rory's my favorite. Chandra, sorry. It was literally just sunscreen. So a party is a very sad fountain. It does not heal you. When the camera changes directions, there's like a lot of residual movement. I just keep going. And I have to like swing the analog stick around a little bit to fix things. Maybe I need to go back. Panda! Oh my god, I forgot Panda. Ah. Oh, maybe the party was at the big baby head. Maybe that's at the big baby head. Oh. I didn't walk back there, did I? There's also Alex's sex bot, the Essentia 3000. 9,000. Over 9,000. It's probably a reference to something. I don't think I'm allowed back. Yeah. I'm stuck in the swamp. Oh, hey, here we go. Carrie, seek the good brother. Okay. Looks like a Pikamin level. The coolest character.
Those who travel behind the rock seek an unwise invitation.
Mm-hmm. I can't protect you beyond this realm. I'm gonna venture behind the rock, I think. What do you miss so far? A lot. It's actually too complicated to talk about at this point. The bad brother lives here. He's not home. He pushed you from the tower. Oh my god, is that Rory Manser? Him?
Wait for me! Good brother!
What is up, Adam? Weep. Okay, so there is that back there, but I gotta go over here now. I gotta go over here, because that's obviously the way to go, right? The rock. Go behind the rock? Mm-hmm. What are you looking at that for? Those are his private things. Still his private things. Burp, 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 burp. He's pretending to be asleep. Come back later. His name is Daddy. Oh, what do I have on my foot right now? A squeaky shoe curses you with conspicuous footsteps.
What? You're not on the guest list. Shoo, get lost, nobody.
Oh. But I thought, oh. Can you help me, please?
Those who travel behind the rock seek an unwise invitation.
Okay. Maybe I had to go there first.
Why did you wake me? What do you want?
I was hoping you had an invitation for me. I'm trying to get to the party.
The party? Why the hell do you want to go there? How did you even get down here?
I hit my head earlier, so it's kind of fuzzy.
So, you've got amnesia. Wow, that's a pretty cool backstory.
Oh, no. Nothing like that. I just get things mixed up from time to time.
Mixed up, huh? Well, you know it's my birthday party, right?
Oh, is it? How wonderful! Happy birthday! Could I please attend?
Me when the big YIIK party.
Good brother has gone. Easy, I'm fleeing from my bad brother and my cold, fuzzy memories of him.
Cool. Yeah, I can work with that. Well, I'll need something in exchange.
Oh, I don't have much. I'm only a child, you see.
I'll need your name for the invitation. You can have it back once the party is over.
Oh, you see, I only just got my name back.
Do you want to go to the party or not?
No, I definitely do. Fine, you can have my name.
See you at the party. My, birthday party.
Invitation allows you entrance to the new game plus birthday bash. Whoa!
Those who travel behind
Okay.
I must confess, I am destroyed you were invited to the party. You see, I am a traveling thespian. I was paid a handsome sum to reject you. Should we meet again in another dream, please pardon my greed.
Find the self, the sun, and the holy thief. Seek that which belongs to you. Would you like to view a content warning? Now's your chance. The story of this game contains mentions of missing persons, unsolved murders, racial inequality. Also features a character that could take his own life based on the player's action. Disable player consequences? Nah. Nah. This story is told intravenously. Good veins aren't required. Just your name. What do you want to go by? Eight. Yeah. Hot dog. What do I look like? Yeah, that's me. I didn't even get to pick my favorite food. What? We're home! Oh my god! There he is.
On April 4th, 1999, I arrived home from school. I just graduated. It took a few semesters longer than I originally planned, but I was proud to be done. I had no idea what adult life held for me, but I was optimistic.
I'm going to the movies with my son. Really got a good feeling about this one. I'm trying to talk to your child. Dad's really excited for this movie. It's just nice spending time together. If I don't get to see front-facing Alex YIIK, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Did they take that away from me? Come on. My husband parked here before going on a business trip. I moved the car, but he took that keys with him. Yo, look at that ball! Whoa! Epic! Look at it roll! It's lubed up, okay? Bark, bark. There's Barksy. Hey, ain't you that Eggleston kid that lives up on top of the hill? Tell your sister I said hey. Who? Welcome to Frankton! Birthplace of the world's greatest CEO, Kenneth Lay! Yo, hit me with the controls. Open the menu with the button. From here, you can use items and check your stats. That's all of them. Cool. Wonder if there's anything behind the tree here. Gotta save. Don't want to lose all that progress. An out-of-tune piano. Alex noticed something sticking out of a book. Alex found collectible Pog. Hold on a minute. Where's it at? Where's my Pog at? Where's my Pog, dude? Where's my Pog? Is my Pog equipable? What do I do with my Pog? Is my Pog a Carta?
Alex, dear son of mine, please see if you can muster up the energy to walk into town and pick up some groceries. I've included a list below.
Not even home 5 minutes and she's already barking orders at me.
All the good channels are blocked. Okay, got some stuff. Cool. Mom left a plate of chocolate chip cookies. I should put these away. But I'm not gonna. 2 pieces of bread lie mysteriously untoasted in the toaster. It's just what it's like in the mind of Alex YIIK. Yep, that's the bathroom. Yo, look at this frog. Oh my god. That's pretty good. This used to be my dad's dresser. A drawer with my mother's unmentionables. Gross. Yo, 20 bucks. Thanks, Mom. And the plaque reads, "For my little fighter, love, Mom." My father's record player sits on my desk playing music from a better era. Really easy to edit out. Cool. I'll remember that. It took me 7 years to earn my black belt. My mom wouldn't let me bring my games to college. Glad I'm home. Yo, you got 2 brothers on vinyl? Cool. There he is. There he is.
The sound that the world now hears will change the nature of all realities, both yours and mine.
What?
The needle of the record player has strokes. Can't you hear the music? It's everywhere.
Yeah.
The phone call was surely one of the strangest I've ever received. And no, I couldn't hear the music.
Yeah. There we go. I was looking at the YIIK merchandise on their webpage, and they have like an ugly sweater for Alex, and it has Alex without a beard on it, if you want to see that. I just thought I'd give you the option. This plant looks suspiciously like an Easter Island head. It sure could use a haircut. I came to visit your mother, but she seems to be working all sorts of odd hours. She works really hard. Be good to her. Ignore.
A few hundred yards outside of town, I came to a junction. Mulling over the strangeness of being back home, I stopped to notice a forest I'd never explored. It was dark, but somehow attractive. I made a mental note to explore it later, and took a step towards town when I heard a meow near my feet. I pictured what it would be like to be the owner, and I imagined describing him to a friend. Lonely? Nah, I don't get too lonely. Besides my mom, there's only a cat. An old cat, but a good friend to talk to. My fictional friend would reply, "You talk things over, do you?" I'd nod. Uh-huh. Been together a long time, so we can read each other's moods. I understand what makes the cat tick. The cat knows what makes me tick. Of course, I didn't know this cat at all. We never met. He was a funny-looking cat, with a funny resting face and a Salvador Dali mustache. I couldn't imagine picking out this cat to bring home from a store. I leaned down to pet him, without entirely knowing if cats like to be pet at all. His coarse hair ran through my fingers as he purred. Clearly he liked me. That was a good sign. Alex Eagleston, college graduate, friend of small animals.
Hey! Give them back to me!
He's so fast. Huh. Meow. Come back here, you dumb cat.
You're doomed. May you never fathom who you are. A dreamer. A sinner. A saint. No. None of those.
Is the yicking better?
gamer.
I mean, we were already at the peak. I'm a gamer! That's me!
You like games, don't you, hon? Let me teach you one only the experienced gals know about. It's the dark game, the mother of your dreams, and the father of your failures. Only thing is, it's kinda dangerous to do it raw. Intravenous style. Blood on blood. Don't worry, I'll be gentle.
Yeah, two brothers! Timeline tutorial. When the dark game begins, each actor will start in the wait zone of the timeline.
Trying to step up, trying to take my crown. Nah, I'm not.
When an actor reaches the middle zone, they must select a command. The actor will then proceed to the act zone. When an actor reaches the end zone, the selected action is performed. Then they return to the wait zone. Each action has a different weight and axe speed. Carta tutorial. See this heart? This is all that stands between you and your unprotected life. This heart is also called a carta. If the HP value on the carta drops below 0, you'll begin to bleed.
Don't even test me.
I'll explain life and bleeding in a moment. For now, select attack and destroy your enemy. Okay. Just select the target and you're done. You're a natural. But then, enemy life was protected by its carta, just like you. You can tell by the 3 stones blocking the enemy that they have 3 carta. Oh yeah. You'll need to break all 3 to attack their life. Oof. I'll attack. Bleed tutorial. You're going to bleed to death. The life bar will drain when an actor is performing any action. When it hits 0, you'll die. When all party members are dead, it's game over. Goodbye. Oh no, you didn't last very long, did you? Don't worry, happens to a lot of first-timers. Let's try again. Okay, Carta action tutorial. Select the Carta to use your special ability.
Yo, shout out to Frail Dog.
Make user immune to most piercing attacks. Damages enemy agility. Okay.
Trying to step up. Crown? Nah, not a
Okay.
No way.
Skill. Field skills have an effect while the Carta lives. When you use a Carta, it breaks for the encounter. Broken Carta are no longer protecting you. Knowing when to use the Carta or when to keep it defending you will come from experience. Next, I'll show you how to use skills. LP toss. Skills require party points or PP. PP is shared. Share PP. You can build up PP by hitting an enemy's weakness or breaking their Carta.
Shit, we're gonna throw down. Nah, I'm gonna kick your shit in, bro. Fuck. Yup.
Oh no. The Carta has been lowered, has lowered the enemy's speed. You should be able to overtake them now. Just remember, Carta protects your life. If you get hit with no Carta, you'll enter a bleed state. Outlast the enemy to win. If you need to, use items to keep your life up. Okay. So what does it make? Immune... Oh, that's in hand. Uses damages agility. Does it actually do damage, though?
Bleed for me.
Got a cheeseburger and hamburger? You can try to win this one, but most beginners can't, so don't feel too bad if you don't. Just remember what I taught. Good luck, okay? I don't have any Cartas. I have 1 PP.
Yo, shout out to Frail Dog.
Wait for me, baby.
You frontin', bruh? Trying to LT
For me.
I'm not about to.
He's got a lot of health left. Fills one Carter slot with a bandage. Stops bleeding. I'm gonna die though, I think, when I get next. Oh, yep. Hamburger.
Wait for me.
I think I'll die now.
Wait for me.
So, what did you think? Was it everything you hoped it would be? Many people long to play the dark game and build it up in their minds. The fantasy they create usually eclipses what the game is. But, like all good games, it scales with time. The more you do it, the more partners you have, the more you get the nuance of combat. I'll leave you here to gain some experience. To chase the pussycat. Remember all that I taught you. Your future partners will be appreciative.
Alright, let's get grinding. It's a cool corridor. Turkey sandwich. Caution, hazardous waste, unauthorized persons, keep out. Whoa. Ambrosia. Ooh, good. So where do these collectible pogs go? Are they a consumable item? No pog. No pog.
You're not supposed to be back here, you know. What? You're looking for your cat? Oh. It's not your cat?
Can you go left or right and I'll take a look?
Well, be careful around here. Make sure this cat is worth it.
If it wandered into that abandoned building. Oh. Oh, there they are. This game piece could have value to some collectors. Yeah. Cool. Oh, I probably should interact with the door at least. Yellow. Bang, bang, bang.
Wait for me.
Off, yeah, like off, but good. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Whoa.
I stepped into the elevator, expecting to find the cat. I scanned the dark floor and found nothing. I sighed as the elevator began to shake, vibrating with motion. The elevator came to a smooth but unexpected stop. I cringed with anxiety as the lights flickered. Please don't die. Please don't die. I pleaded with the mechanical gods to keep the power on. My prayers weren't answered. Damn it! The power's out. I need to find the stairs or a fuse box.
$5. Cute. So, the heart, different from the soul, regenerate a small amount of life every turn when in hand, or I can attack all enemies. Okay. The giant door is locked shut. If only you had a key to open it. Where's Panda?
Wait for me.
I'm a PP.
Wait for me.
Okay.
Dungeon key. I didn't know we actually like took damage. I thought everything reset at the end of combat. But I guess I'm just so good that I never take damage.
Hey, who's there? Don't come any closer. I'm armed.
Relax and quiet down. It's me, Panda.
Panda? Why are you here?
I came here to help you. I'm always there for you when you need me.
Finally a good character.
That's good to hear.
My primary use is as a barrier. I can block oncoming enemy attacks and create barriers between you and many other obstacles. My metal shield makes me very heavy, so you can use me to hold down switches and to clear small gaps by stepping on my head.
Open the tools menu by holding LB and move the cursor to select Panda.
Press to summon me.
Press what?
Remember to press again to call me back.
You want me to press to summon you?
Also remember that some weighted switches will have reverse effects if you take me off.
So, press
to summon you and press it again to take you back? I think I get it.
I hope so, Alex. It's rather straightforward. However, since you were a liberal arts major, want me to explain the entire thing again?
No. Why'd it go back up? No.
I can block
I think my controller's fucked. Maybe that's it.
Remember to press. Also remember.
So.
I hope so, Alex.
Hold on.
Straightforward. However, since you were a liberal arts major,
Yeah. What's happening?
explain this entire thing again.
Hold on. Let's take a quick little side trip to the USB settings for my controller real quick and see if there's something wrong, because this has been like ongoing. Xbox controller. Yeah, I think it's the game. Because nothing's happening. Okay. Cool. No, Alex has access to the panda tool. Alright. Panda. There he is. I like when he spawns outside the room. Epic. Watch this. Oh. Yeah, watch that. Panda barrier costs 10. I'm gonna die before I get my panda barrier. That rat's got a lot of health.
Okay.
There we go. I gotta go heal. Yeah, I'm at 3 of 8. No. I think my keyboard's fucking up. Let me unplug it. No, I will not quit. I am still moving like very small amounts somehow. Epic. Just like Zoldor. Oh, come on. I don't even get to use my thing. Oh, did I still get it? Even though they broke it? Oh, I guess they didn't break it.
Okay.
What am I doing over here? Oh. Oh, I have to release it. There's a bridge there. Oh, I didn't even notice. Wow. Why did I do that? So I can do it again. I want to do it again. I want to do it again. That's why. Okay.
She narrows her eyes and looks at the young man standing there. He is so tall, she seems to be looking far overhead. Their eyes meet. The young man smiles. His smile is meant to show he means no harm. Through the eyes of a high-flying dawn bird, we take in the scene from mid-air, from above. We
Oops, sorry. I pressed the button.
What are you talking
Doesn't
about?
matter.
Through the eyes of a high-flying
There we
dawn
go.
bird, we observe the pyramid of dimensional shift.
I don't understand. What's going on here?
Through the eyes of a high-flying dawn bird, we pretend to not see the eye of providence.
You mean that thing?
The eye of providence is a symbol showing an eye often surrounded by rays of light or a glory, and usually enclosed by a triangle.
Yeah, like on the dollar. But what does that have to do with anything?
Bye.
I don't know what made me do it, but I poked the giant eye. The pyramid's tears seem to power the room. What the hell is going on here?
He's yicking out. Okay, so I resisted that one. I still have one. I don't know. Use it.
Okay.
I've been wandering through the woods for days. I came in through the window over there to find my friend, but she's nowhere to be found. I bet she followed some stupid guy here. Please resist. I don't know what'll actually happen if they hit both times. Card broke. I still got to do it though.
Wait for me.
Okay.
There were actually like a lot of different YIIK collabs, and a lot of the indie games that came out around this time. I know ROM 2048 has a YIIK reference in it. The composer for Valhalla did a song for YIIK. I think there's some YIIK stuff in Valhalla. I'm not sure. Vela was in Valhalla. Cool. That was so long ago. I don't remember that game. Great. A shallow grave. You're too afraid to look beneath the surface. Whoa. Oh, there's a goblin. Damn.
Wait for me.
I'm gonna die. It's a good animation. Yeah, I'll go first.
Wait for me. Wait for me.
Excess sent to room. Okay. Can I go back here? No. Kiss the baby. You were too slow. Wow. What if for when you got poisoned, a gross slime man appeared and said, "Have diarrhea for me"? Yeah. What if? What if? Thank you for your contribution. You should send them an email about that. A tiny cage for trapping small animals. The metallic object emits a foul odor. It requires a combination to open. Oh no! Shovel for digging up dirt. It appears as if the earth has been disturbed recently. Can I have it? No.
Who's there? Dolly, is that you?
Great, another person.
Hey, I can leave if you like.
Recording quality's so good.
No, please stay. I've been pretty lonely here.
Where is here, anyway?
I was hoping you'd know. I've been lost down here forever.
Did you come through the elevator too?
Elevator? I
Yeah, I
don't
had to
know
Skype
what
that one in.
is.
Then, where did you come from? I asked, thinking it sounded nicer than who the hell doesn't know what an elevator is?
I came from here. Is there anywhere else? Anyway, I've been looking for my cat, Dolly. Have you seen her?
So the stupid thing was a girl? I just assumed it was a boy cat, seeing as how it had a spindly mustache. Although, now that I reflected on it, facial hair was not exclusive to male animals or male humans for that matter. Is that the cat who looks like Salvador Dali?
I don't know who that is. My cat just looks like Dolly herself, not another cat named Salvador.
She didn't know elevators. I doubted she'd know her 20th century Spanish Catalan surrealist painters all that well either. I said, right, I saw a cat earlier. He had a funny mustache and crazy eyes. Naturally, my description of her beloved feline was offensive to her.
Clearly, this was a woman projecting a rather strong personality onto this cat. She took a deep breath and said quickly,
My cat has a beautiful mustache and perfect eyes. I can't imagine we're talking about the same cat.
I told her I wouldn't mind helping her find her cat. I told her we should move quickly and get out of this dank basement. I waited for a moment as she processed what I said. She was a very difficult girl to read, especially without being able to see her face.
I love it when he looks me in the eyes.
I could tell something was wrong. She really projected her opinions and feelings into the room, even without saying them. What's wrong? I don't have to help. I just thought you could use an extra pair of cat hunting eyes.
It's not that.
Hey now, that's lame.
Forget it, she said. I
Tell me
pressed the
anything,
button.
No judgment here.
No judgment? Great lie. I like a good liar.
Hey, I'm serious. I didn't mean anything by that.
It's not you. That wasn't fair of me. It's just... the world has used me so unkindly.
I think the animated scenes help a lot. Even though they're not like super amazing.
For now,
but there's
I
something to
choose
look at
trust
besides the JPEGs
I
bob up
reserve
and
the
down.
right to decide you're just as evil as the rest of the world in the future.
Sounds like a fair deal. My name's Alex. Nice to meet you.
I'm Semi, but please call me Sammy. I don't know why I'm trusting you. I guess I always had a special spot for gingers.
Hey, careful with that word. That is our word.
What do you mean, our word? You're weird, Alex.
Yeah, Alex, you're weird.
Sorry, lame joke. Let's just look for the cat.
Cool, we got a new party member. It's okay, Alex. I know everyone else hates you, but I still love you. Oh. Okay. Left. Okay. Oh, no. Right? Maybe I gotta open both of them. Oh. Whoa. Cattail. Fountain soda. Dead Sister line's pretty good. Pretty good. Hey, Dolly.
Dolly, where
Look at that cat!
I'm so happy to have you
It looks
back.
good. It looks drawn well.
You are. Oh, I should probably tell you about Dolly. Dolly is a tool, much like your stuffed panda friend. Use Dolly to fetch items and hit switches that are too far away for you to reach. Dolly can jump, so don't worry about her falling down any gaps.
I love her.
This will be useful, so make sure you try it. Okay, so shall we get out of here? Sorry about my house. I've been meaning to get someone in here to fix the power, but who has the time for that? I get so busy that little things like that get away from me. But that's normal, isn't it? You get used to the flaws in your own home. It's always confusing for guests. Like my mother used to have everyone take their shoes off in the kitchen. Who does that? Oh no, I've become my mother. Oh, one last thing I should warn you about. I've got a roommate. His name is Wilhelm. Well, you'll see.
Dolly can be used to hit switches and stun enemies. HP. Alex found HP icon. Alex's HP has increased by 1. Epic! Let's see, plus 10 max PP for the entire battle, or heal card of all allies. Yeah, throw the cat at it. Where's this skull's health bar? I guess it's... Oh, maybe it's because they're not bleeding, it doesn't show it. I don't know what minus twig means.
Wait for me.
Panda barrier.
Yeah. Oh man, that's cool. That's cool.
Okay.
Okay, so maybe I don't want to break it immediately instead. Nah. Increase PP by 10 to 20 points. Okay. Maybe I should do that. Have burger. Have a nice night. See ya.
Wait for me.
Okay.
Culture Shockers Banty. Oh. +2 luck. I don't know if I actually got anything else. I haven't been paying attention. Cattail. Life +9. I'll give Alex the cattail. No. Maybe I don't need to be on this one. Panda barrier.
Panda barrier.
Panda barrier. We're gonna keep doing that, I think.
Blood. It's delicious.
Okay.
Taylor ham sandwich. Hamburger. Oh, Roni slice. Supreme slice. 15 bucks? Boom, 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 boom. Cool. If there's a water fountain like outside, I'm gonna scream. Yo, Xenoblade but good? Now that we've merged. Abdicate the throne. No. Okay, yeah. Whoa, it's like Fall Guys! Cool. Fail Guys, that's really mean.
For me.
They're trying their best. Okay. Panda barrier. I don't know if it's even gonna go off. I just like when he says panda barrier. Connect to the digital. Sure, go ahead. I just go over. Oh, okay. Gotta save again. Just in case, you know? Let me auto heal. Boom, 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 boom.
Look, it's I've got a
Starring
roommate.
Carrie.
His
Who?
name is Wilhelm. You see, we never really got along because I'm non-confrontational and he's obsessed with conflict and misery.
Thank you.
It's not that we didn't have good times together, it's just he's so macabre.
And he isn't hot like Wilfred.
Anyway, we've been growing
not hot
apart
like
for
Wilfred.
years, and I think it's time I have him evicted.
The ideal woman is a landlordess.
Do you think you could help me with that before we leave?
She is totally into me.
A response.
Hey, Wilhelm? There's something I've been meaning to talk to you about. Look, it's... Okay, deep breath. So, there's just no way around it. I'm going to have to kick you out.
Oof. Okay, rally. Okay, mend Carta, heal all Carta of all allies, plus 2 HP. Cut deck, damage all Carta of target, deal small damage to all Carta of target. Okay. Throw stick, it's scrolling too soon. Do 1.62 times damage to enemy. How much does this cost? Cut deck 4? That's good. Panda barrier. Is there room for panda barrier?
Panda barrier.
Do you have anything to steal? Wow, a bandage. I don't know. I don't think we need to rally. We got so much PP. I'm so full of PP right now. I don't need any more.
Blessed are those who dry their feet of the blackened pond, for they will inherit the question of reality.
So how come these body parts can roll but the soccer ball earlier couldn't? Whoa! Never mind. Never mind.
I am so happy we're almost out of here. This isn't really what I expected to be doing with my day.
Well, at least we found Ali. Imagine how much worse it would have been without her.
Right. So, where do you live? I'll walk you back home, or maybe I can borrow my mom's car and drive you if it's
Alex, have you not
outside
been paying attention? This is our home.
What do you mean? This is my home. This is where I live.
What? You live in this shithole?
That's not very nice. I'd never call your house a crap hole because I have manners. Ever heard of them, Alex?
Sorry. It's just not every day I meet a girl who lives in an old factory.
I don't see it that way. I almost feel as if the factory lives with me. As if the factory, just like Dali, is part of me.
The factory is part of you?
Wow, you're almost as dumb as you look. Of course the factory isn't part of me, that's just weird.
But do you actually live here?
Yeah, just me and Dolly. But usually Dolly's better about keeping me company, you know?
I reflected on her words. A mysterious girl who lived with her cat in an old steel mill. It was obvious to me that her words didn't contain the entire truth.
Can't remind you of better games when YIIK is on. You can't. It's impossible because there are no better games. So you cannot. Literally.
Something about her compelled me. Pieces of her story started to fit together in my mind. Well, at least that's what I thought at the time. I can admit now that some pieces were pure fabrication on my part. In my head, her story went something like this. Sammy was homeless. A runaway woman who was trying to escape hard times. Someone who had found refuge in her cat. Maybe the only thing left from her previous life. Somehow this felt right inside my head. And still, I could tell I was missing something.
It's the mold spores.
Her clothes were clean, her breath was fresh, and she was much more energetic than any homeless girl I'd ever known. Not that I'd known many. The secret to what I was missing lay in her temperament.
Is that your hobby?
Is what my hobby?
Staring off into space and screwing up your face as if to say, what's going on inside my head is really important, so just let me think.
Hey, I don't make that fit.
What do you think's easier to follow? Do you think this game or Pathologic 2? Pathologic 2? Okay. What will you do? I'll save the game.
Well, is she listed?
No, tonight's auction isn't her. It's something I don't understand. An abstract desire. I really don't get this one. It's not anything you or I could relate to.
So, is your plan working or not?
Oh, I don't know if I'd call it a plan yet.
What the hell is going on?
My forum's grown, so something is happening. New crowd isn't great. Edgier than I expected. Their reaction to the one image proves it. Onism has gone septic.
Birds of a feather. The question remains, why that image? What about your outside predicament?
Don't remind me.
Is Michael Q from Death Note now? I feel like this is an epic Chaos Head reference.
From my sight. Sammy was gone for good, swept away as if she'd never been there at all. A door into nothing, into a different reality, opened up and swallowed Sammy whole. At that moment, I couldn't think. I couldn't breathe. All I could do was replay the scene of her being pulled into obscurity by nothing. There 1 second and gone the next.
I don't remember if I've actually seen. Did it say anything about Chaos Head in the references? I don't know. We can save and go look. Config. Quit. Oh, you can revert to the old battle mode? The dictionary. It's up there. After Dark, Murakami. Hold on, Kafka. Hardboiled Wonderland. Mother 2. Final Fantasy 7. DDR. Whoa. Two brothers? I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Pong. Off. The Matrix. So no. No. What a shame. What a shame. I feel like the game could have benefited a lot from Chaos N. Why is he doing that? you don't want the sausage roll? Okay. Thank you for visiting. We want to thank you for your continued patronage. You are my favorite customer. Please come again soon.
The calm night wind of springtime seemed to contrast the inner workings of my brain. I was moving on autopilot back towards my home. I felt as if I'd seen something that wasn't meant to be seen. As if the curtain had lifted on reality and exposed the man upstairs. Like I just found out Santa wasn't real. I couldn't yet put into words what I now understood, but something had changed inside of me. Pulsating through my veins was the energetic charge of irrevocable loss, all for a woman I didn't know. This feeling wasn't pure. It was cut with something I couldn't put my finger on at the time. I believe now that it was a profound sense that I had discovered something. Only problem was this something wasn't meant to be seen. In that moment, I was a child finding a magazine meant only for an adult's eyes. I was both intrigued and repulsed.
Alex, I don't know if I can change scenes while you're yapping.
Inside my head.
Okay, thank you. Oh, nothing. Is that Miku? Is that Miku following me? Kind of looks like Miku. Hatsune Miku? Oh yeah, look at that fat loot back there. Cheeseburger. Grand opening tomorrow at 11 a.m. Pizza pasta, please. No. I gotta check the zine. Also, Golden Hero, what the heck?
How did I not see it? It was already broken.
Huh. This mystical perennial tree is proof that all of life's problems are solved through agriculture. Do you like to take some money? $5. Cool. This mystical perennial tree is proof that all of life's problems... Yeah, I'll have a burger too. Hamburger.
When I arrived home, tired, confused, Out of breath, I tossed my things on the floor and made my way to the couch. My mother still wasn't home yet. I wasn't surprised. She often worked late right before her company released a new product. My mother, a 49-year-old, short, red-headed woman, was an information systems programmer analyst for Pacific Chime, the West Coast's leading telecommunications provider. Her job, ironically located on the East Coast, worked her harder in 1 year than most jobs worked people in a decade. This job paid well. Without it, my sister and I would have never gotten through college. I left school debt-free thanks to the back-breaking mental labor of my mother.
You have mail.
Whoa, cool. Huh? I want to beat the monkey! Alex, this shit is creepy. Alex, I found this creepy shit and I think you need to check it out. Apparently, this video is from your area. Be warned, it's crazy.
There was a moment of apathy where I almost didn't click the link.
This is what it looks like when Alex YIIK sits in your lap.
The last thing he sent me that was allegedly scary turned out to be a picture of two elephants locked in the throes of passion. I sighed and clicked the link. The file was 2.9 megabytes. In the dark room, the monitor was hurting my eyes. I rubbed them and waited for the file to load. I thought of all the things it could be. More animal porn, human porn, cartoon porn. You could never really guess with this guy. But it was most certainly going to be pornographic.
From missing persons at axstudios.com.
Maybe a girl from my high school was now into adult videos and was doing some particularly unladylike things. While the video loaded, I thought of all the girls I had gone to school with who might be involved in such activities. All the girls that came to mind neither had the looks nor the motivation to seek out an adult filmmaker. I gave up. I just have to
I don't know why no one
downloading.
likes Alex.
When the file had finished downloading, I waited with fading patience for my computer to open it in QuickTime. Finally, it was loaded.
Oh, do I do stuff? Oh. Holy shit. Which IRC was this one? It was on Anonymous 10 minutes before I posted it. Still trying to find an origin. Impossible Dry. I watched it a few times, and I guess I'll be the first guy to ask, what the fuck is outside the door? What the fuck's wrong with her eyes? Just what the fuck? 8 Mallet says, anyone know if this is real? Is this from a movie? Reaction nod. Can't find or deny if it's from a movie, but if it is, it's probably Japanese or something. However, I think the frame rate, stationary camera, and unattractive woman makes me think that it's at least homemade. Vivid Appear says, I don't know if I'd call her ugly. Anyone find a name yet? Dimped Horny. Anyone notice that there appears to be frames missing? Watch the timeline. You'll see it skipped from that to that. Anyone else having... It scrolls really weird. Anyone else having a hard time viewing the video? Did you download it? There are 9 replies, yet no one is drawing attention to the fucking star monsters at the corner of the frame. Serious, guys, what the fuck is this from? A security camera, obviously. There's no way that this is real. Simply no way. I don't know. I kind of want it to be real. Lol. The truth is out there. I, too, want to believe. Yeah, there's a video. And then he peeks out. Oh, welcome to Onism 1999. Welcome, guests. I'm Vera Former, co-founder of Onism 1999 Forum. Onism is a group that was founded to discuss things that you aren't allowed to discuss in public. The topics that make the hairs crawl on the back of your neck. Discussions that make you feel like there's an ethereal presence just beyond the periphery of your vision. Conspiracies, the occult, and the supernatural. We are the ones who think the thoughts that society doesn't want us to think. Together, we'll surf the astral waves and discover the hidden meanings of life. I'm happy you decided to take this journey. Your life will never be the same. There's a lot here. Why Onism is important and why we created it. Chronocrossed says, the world can be a lonely place. Sometimes we have to pretend to be people that we aren't just to convince others to keep us company. I think that's tragic, but it's the reality of being a subnormal human. For some, our thoughts can be weird and divisive. There are things we know to be truth, and others will never be able to see as fact. There are only so many times people can laugh at you for searching JFK assassination every night before you start to feel like a pervert for having an interest in the unexplained. When I met Vera Former in the IRC chat, I had a blast. Discussing the afterlife, ghosts, and other conspiracies, I finally felt like myself. I was me. I was proud of who I was and the things that interested me. But still, I couldn't be honest with my friends about what I searched for online. That night, Vera Former and I decided to start coding Onism 1999. Glad to finally have a place for us weirdos to hang out. Ghost and the floppy disk. Finally got a CDR last week, but when I put it in, I couldn't figure out how to fit it in without taking out the A drive. So I took that out. Only problem is, last night I wanted to play Doom, and I had installed it for Roller Coaster Tycoon. I didn't want to uninstall that because it took so long to install in the first place. So I was driving outside when I see an abandoned computer on the side of the road. So I take it. I open it up, not bad specs, 24 megabytes of memory, 300 megabytes hard drive, and a video card that I couldn't quite figure out what it was. So I had opened it up to figure out the specs when I decided to stick the floppy drive. Okay. So when I get it all set up, I find my Doom floppy and insert it. And then the strangest fucking thing happens. I shit you not, blood, dark and shining, comes pouring out of the bottom of the computer. I started screaming. My parents came in, and they start looking at me like I'm crazy. I eventually calmed down and explained to them what happened. They told me that I had to stop lying, and they took my computer away for a week. So I was pretty depressed when I went back into the room to sit at the desk and pretend to be playing on it. I noticed the trash can. So I walked over to it, and I looked, and look what I found. Look at all that blood! Image removed by mods. Dude, that's so gross. No one wants to see that shit. Not even funny. But got to see tampons, which were in Expensive Dick's sister. 10 out of 10. How are you posting this if they took away your computer? My virgin eyes. I'll never forgive you, Expensive Dick. Lol. Got him. Weird game by QT's brother made. That's so much. That's so much to read. That's so much to read. I've been seeing this girl. She isn't my girlfriend yet, but I'm working on it. She's cool, but her family's really weird. They don't really talk when I go over to her house. Her brother has something wrong with him. Some form of autism, I guess. She tells him her brother is really into making computer games. I tell them that's cool, trying not to come off as really impressed, although I was. Apparently, he wants to make a game that feels like the game itself is possessed by a spirit. I didn't really know what that meant. A few months ago, still not much like with the girl, but enjoying her platonic company. So, on Wednesday, the girl invites me to play the game, and we boot it up on his computer. Games run from DOS. Graphics are shit, but there was something there. Something that cut really deep. In the game, nobody else knows that your character is under a curse, except for him. The game opens with bold white text on the screen. You have been cursed. The curse is super weird, because you wouldn't expect it to really be that big of a deal. Whenever you go to pick up a phone in the game, you hear this screaming hiss in your ear. It was really cool that the kid had set it up so it only came out of one speaker. Felt really realistic. Everyone in town is afraid of your uncle because they all know he haunted by a rambunctious ghost. But when you get into a fight with your uncle who's raising you, the ghost comes out and curses to you. Your character's rival is trying to stop a mer person who wants to end the old feud of the town's mayor. You know the only way to break the curse is to get the ghost to move over to the mer person. Only thing is, your rival will likely kill him before you can get to him. Every time you try to leave your home to continue the quest, people keep calling you on your telephone. And you can't hear what they're saying because they're just screaming that hiss at you. Hiss, hiss, hiss. And this is where it gets really interesting. Ordinary people can't know that your character had a child with a giant dragon hunter. Only a select few know that your character can sense spirits. Eventually, the town starts to suspect that your character is having an affair with an ethereal being, and things get really crazy. I finished playing the game. It was about 35 minutes long, and I realized I'd broken out in a cold sweat. I haven't been able to stop thinking about the game, so anyways, I go home and I plan on calling the girl later that night, but when I go to pick up the phone, I swear I hear that hiss. It's really faint, but my heart starts racing, and I can't call her. Just couldn't bring myself to do it. And now, every time I hear the phone ring, I panic. Of course, I know the game wasn't possessed or anything like that, but the anxiety it created was real. I'm gonna try and call her soon and see if he's cool with me putting it up on the site. I think you guys would really like it. That game sounds cool. I hope you get to post it soon. Keep us updated. Sorry you didn't get any action, Veraformer. Oh, wait, this is Vera? Okay. Oh, yeah. 35 minutes, that's a packed RPG Maker game. Well, I'm pretty spooked. Has the hissing gone away? Yeah, hissing went away. I called her, and she said she'd ask her brother. I'll update you guys if she ever gets back to us. Strange behavior by my roommate. Strange behavior by my roommate. I think my roommate may be possessed. Like, seriously, I come home and I find him kicking my cat. My beautiful, wonderful, perfect cat. So I asked him what in the name of all that is holy is wrong with him, and he just starts screaming at me. Words I couldn't understand. I think it was Latin. As far as I know, he doesn't speak Latin. So what do you think? How likely is that he's possessed by Satan? Novel Granola. Is that all he did? Scream in Latin and kick your cat? Fucked up, but not really a sign of possession. Did his head spin? Or did he vomit up any weird juices? He has been really late on his rent lately, and he's built this weird altar in his closet to the almighty US dollar. He became very depressed because his coworkers all died in a tragic freak accident that may or may not have been his fault. I think he murdered them all. The fuck? What kind of freak accident? He worked in a lab doing research, and then some seal or something broke, and everyone died except for him. It was traumatizing. I think the trauma from the event caused his soul to become broken, so he could have his soul entered by the devil. Thoughts, guys? Sounds legit. Not totally supernatural, but... what do you consider to be the best single piece of evidence for the existence of Bigfoot, UFOs, ghosts? If you could have proof of one, which would it be? Ghosts seem to have the most proof. People have believed in them for hundreds, if not thousands of years. Human beings don't just make stuff up like this. There's always a basis of fact, even in the lies. I don't really think that there's proof for any. That's why a place like this exists. We want to believe, and we do. I can feel that there's something out there that connects us all, you know? So, if I put the feelers out in the universe, I can start to find things like ghosts, missing people. I'm hoping one day to get good enough at it that I can locate people. Veraformer. Confirmation bias is certainly a problem on this forum, but that's part of the one. There are indeed unidentified objects, not aliens, not interdimensional crafts, not ghosts, not any of the supernatural fiction. As simple as it can be said, we don't know what it is. And when we can't explain it, we can't study it. Therefore, it's outside the realm of science, and it's up to us to try and understand it. Smiley face. As for UFOs, I think the ones reported by commercial pilots and the military hold a lot of water. Some really amazing stuff. Last summer, I went out to Roswell. It was truly unbelievable. I hung out with a bunch of people and all exchanged stories about things we saw in the sky, and man, I could feel that it was real, down to more core. Ghosts have a nice amount of proof too. Ghosts, we call them spirit, and I have extraordinary first-person evidence. I have had visions, full-on contact, and demonstrations. The brain is powerful. It can tap into the world between worlds, the afterlife, if you will. It is sensitive to image induction of visualizations originating from another source, such as a different reality, or a different entity. Sorry, I'm just making stuff up. The more open-minded you are, the more you can feel the ghosts out there. Be open-minded, and you'll feel it too. Amen, brother. Ghosts are real. The dead aren't gone forever, and they never will be. Psychic energy. Annual headed, aka quintessence, the consciousness that fills 89% of the universe. Thanks to this and evolution, one day our offspring will be able to travel the universe, if not the multiverse, by thought alone. What I'm about to explain is how telekinesis works. It's just a matter of evolution. Helix waves, the energy put forth by strong, focused thought, have the potential to initiate a fundamental paradigm shift in the very nature of our reality. They are the missing link between mind and matter. This is the missing link of what binds physical to the unphysical. Once scientists finally acknowledge the existence of helix waves, things never thought possible will happen. Problem is that they're afraid of validating the perspectives of mystics and occultists, my kind of people. Various researchers consider helix waves to be synchronous or identical with consciousness itself. This means once scientists start studying this, we could possibly meet other versions of ourselves in the multiverse. Since helix waves are fundamental in defining features of the cosmos, we can see how consciousness has a real and detectable force, which can act on the environment, both locally and remote. Consciousness has, okay. Suddenly, the notion of something like psychokinesis is not so paranormal. Hexless waves are stronger in some than others. It's very possible that, due to natural selection, we'll soon be able to use it on a widespread basis. Sure, some people, maybe even some onism users, can use it. And if you guys get laid and produce fertile offspring, natural selection will bring it out. Very interesting. So, do you have any basis for the existence of helix waves? I did a quick internet search, and I couldn't find anything other than this post. Do you have any more information about this? I'm sorry. I should have explained myself. I got all of this from a paper, Naila El Amin. She is a scientist from the Middle East who is studying the multiverse and astral projection via helix waves. Do you have a link to her research? I searched her name, and she doesn't seem to exist. Maybe in your multiverse, not mine. LOL! Consciousness is omnipresent. Novel granola. This is the theory that when electrons are split into two, it will reach the first screen and travels through both slits simultaneously. It then interferes with another version of itself that exists within the same plane, thereby causing a wave effect on the widescreen. In quantum physics, this is called the principle of non-locality, where something exists in two places at one time. It's not restricted to one location in time and space, but it becomes omnipresent. What if our souls are like this? What if there are multiple versions of ourselves out there? What if this entire message board is just one person talking to themselves from a bunch of different realities? I keep thinking about the double slit experiment. That's the name of the experiment I was talking about above. The results we get are, we get a strange beyond normal explanation, and I can't get it out of my fucking head. Could it be that everything in the universe is ultimately energy, and energy is influenced by mind? All of existence is fundamentally an unlimited quantum field of energy, a sea of infinite possibilities waiting to happen? This is the nature of reality. Thoughts, guys? Expensive Dick says, this is fantastic. I've been trying to explain how the double slit screen experiment shows that our thought influences waves into particles. How just looking at something can influence it. This is proof that our thoughts can influence the very nature of reality. I'm glad someone drew the same conclusion. It's only a matter of time until science comes around to the metaphysical aspects of consciousness. Just by discussing this, we're driving our minds into the fourth dimension. Fertile Boogeyman says, it couldn't be more obvious that neither of you understand the double slit experiment. You're projecting a bunch of shit onto it that doesn't actually matter. This really shouldn't be on Onism, since the website is about the occult and the supernatural, not shitty pseudoscience. I guess while I'm here, I'll give you guys a little science lecture. First, it's a photon, not an electron. Do you know the difference? If you don't, go back to middle school. Second, it splits into two halves. Each half goes through one of the slits. Then it recombines on the other side, like a drop of water. None of that metaphysical bullshit you made up. Matter does not appear only when observed. That's literally the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Word. Do us all a favor and go... Harsh words from the Fertile Boogeyman, but he's right. You're not actually paying attention to what the experiment is really about. You have your own ideas that you're trying to force into scientific fact. Car accident from when I was a child. Bare necessity. My first experiment with the supernatural occurred when I was a child. Back when my dad was healthy enough to drive, he would take me and my sister for long rides on the countryside and to the beach. We'd rarely get out of the car, but that wasn't the point. When we were on the road, we'd be able to think clearly and leave behind a lot of our problems. We even stopped fighting when we went for these drives. One day, my mom and sister decided to stay home when we went for one of our drives. I'm glad they did. We got into a really bad accident on the parkway. A drunk driver plowed into the side of the car. Back then, no one talked about buckle safety, so I went flying into the front of the car. It was really messy. My dad and I were upside down for a really long time, just waiting for help to come. Too injured to move. We heard yelling, knocking on the car, and two men were standing there. My vision was really screwed up, so I couldn't really see what they looked like. But I could feel like something strange was, there was something strange about them. Something powerful but friendly. They told us that we'd be okay, and then I realized the car was filling up with water. Or maybe it was gas. We couldn't tell. My dad and I started screaming, but they told us that we'd have to remain calm. That's what we did, or at least tried to. The men started moving outside the car, and then it was over. The call was turned up front, completely dry, and my dad and I were both back in our seats, and my buckle was on. We got out of the car and started to check the car for damage. Everything was completely fine. Everything except for a big cut across my dad's forehead, and an identical one across mine. It's scarred over, and it's really ugly, so I wear my hair long now because my mom says no woman would ever find it attractive if they could see it. We drove back home, being really careful, and a mile before our exit, we saw a crash that was exactly like the one we experienced. My dad and I talked about it in complete disbelief. We decided we'd never tell Mom, so after years of keeping the secret, I decided to share it with you. I often lay awake thinking about the two men who saved us. My grandmother would say that they were probably angels, but I'm more inclined to believe that they were extraterrestrial. So if aliens do read this forum, I'd like to believe they do. Thank you guys for saving me and my dad that day. Vivid appears. I had a similar experience once. I don't have anyone who can back it up though, like your dad. I was riding on a bike in the woods on my way to school back in the 80s when I hit a rock, flipped over, and rolled down a rocky hill, severely injuring me in the process. I blacked out and woke up to two figures, each with one hand on me, telling me to be strong and to accept the things I can't change. I started to scream as I realized I was in the river and I was submerged in the water. I stopped panicking just like they told me, and I was lifted from the river. I told my family the story and they didn't believe me. I was only 11 when it happened, so I guess I can't really blame them. I don't know if I imagined it, but ever since I've had an interest in the supernatural. I wonder if there could be a connection between the two who saved me and the two who saved your dad. Friendly aliens traveling the world, saving stupid kids getting into accidents. That'd be really cool if it was real. Vera Former. I swear we make a thread like this once a week, but I can't help but be compelled to see everyone's first experience with the surreal. I've never shared my story, but I think today is as good as any. When I was a kid, I had an obsession with computers. I still do. My dad had this word processor with a tiny screen, one you could see like maybe 10 to 15 words at a time. And he'd work on it, and when he was done, I was allowed to use it. So I started writing stories. I don't really remember what they were about, but they were pretty stupid. One day, I started a ghost story. I remember how it goes. It was pretty bad. The Incandenza family appeared to be an ordinary people during the day-to-day life, but when photographed, they looked distorted. On St. Patrick's Day in 1992, the family is photographed at a local parade. When it's published in the newspaper, they're missing faces. The next day, the family moves out. The people in the town start talking about how weird they were. Some kids decide to break into the house and see if they left anything. They did, in fact, an old toy piano. After trading some cards for the toy piano, the main character acquires it from the kids who stole it. They say it's haunted, but he's too logical to believe in that. Or so he thinks. Refusing to believe in the superstition, Mike starts to play the toy piano, but he's never played a note in his life, and yet beautiful music starts to come from the toy piano. A collage of images flash into his mind. A giant hamster balancing on a tiny navigator. An old newspaper headline about a hit-and-run accident. A hooded rabbit ranting about minorities. Bill Clinton. And a drinking well located in a deserted place. He looks down at his hands, and he's breaking out in spots. He realizes that the curse of the peculiar piano is true and calls in his lover, a senior called Alexandra, to help him. They're talking, and she reveals that she is one of the Incandenzas. Alex Incandenza. Alex examines the piano. This is so long, Vera. And willingly submits herself to the curse. She finds that same visions flash before his eyes. She finds the giant hamster balancing on the tiny navigator particularly chilling. Mike and Alex pursue a quest to uncover the meaning of the visions, starting with a search for a hooded rabbit. Will they be able to stop the curse before their time is up? I don't think I ever wrote an ending for it, but the next day was my cousin's birthday. We had a party at our house, and guess what? We had an ice cream cake shaped like a rabbit, and he was gifted a toy piano. I got really freaked out, and I went for a walk and fell into a poison ivy tree, and I got a really bad rash like the one from the story. I started running and came across a well in the woods. The next day, I met a neighbor whose name was Alex. Ever since then, I realized that thought had power. I realized that writing things and believing them can make them true, which caused me to be terrified of my own thoughts and the power they had. As time had gone on, I believed in it less and less. But I'm still interested in the supernatural for various reasons, and then no one responded after that because no one's gonna read all that shit. Phantom vibrations in my pocket. Reaction None says, I've been experiencing a strange phenomenon. Phantom vibrations in my pocket. Now I've got a cellular phone that I use for business, and it stays on vibrate mode. But even when I'm not carrying it, which is whenever I'm not at work, I still feel it vibrating in my pocket. I reach my pocket, tap the spot where it would be, and there's nothing there. The vibrations feel so real. Has anyone experienced this? Bear's necessity. Interesting. I don't own a cellular phone, but I can imagine the sensation. My father, back when he had a job, used to carry a beeper. We'd hear the beep and know it was time for him to leave. So my dad got injured on the job and had been on welfare for 5 years. His job took the beeper back, but sometimes we'll still hear it beep in his pocket. He'll turn out his pant pockets, coat pockets, sweater pockets, and they'll be empty. It's pretty spooky. Vivid Appears says, my dad is also an adopter of the cellular phone. He works for a phone company, so he's carrying. I warned him about the potential radiation side effects, and about the potential the phone could have for spying, but he still insists on carrying one. Could it be possible that there are paranormal side effects as well? He also reported these phantom vibrations. What is a cellular phone other than a radio? Radios have been the most viable options for picking up vibrations from the paranormal for ages. Maybe the advanced technology in the cellular networks amplifies what radios can already do. Oh, interesting. If the cellular phone was somehow able to pick up on the extraterrestrials or the supernatural, is there anyone out there who may be trying to contact you? Have any relatives passed on recently, or are you in government work? This is really interesting. My work offers cellular devices to everyone on the management track, which I'll be beginning next month. I've always been perceptive to the paranormal, so I'm expecting to experience this phenomenon quickly. Is it possible that when you're feeling it, there's another you out there in the multiverse receiving a phone call? Vera says, fantastic theory. If a cellular phone is actually amplifying the supernatural, it's possible that it's picking up on some sort of sonic wave created by another dimension. Bears necessity. My only issue with this theory is that he's reporting the phantom vibrations. He's not in possession of his phone. If it happened when his phone was on him, I'd be more likely to accept that it's from the great beyond. That is, unless carrying the phone has made him more in tune with the supernatural. And do you ever wish you could just disappear? This will be my first post on onism from Super B Pudding. I'm gonna sneeze. Never. It happened in an alternate dimension. This will be my first post on onism. I'm very excited that I found the group. Sometimes I can't help but hate this life. The monotony of the repetition of the cyclical cycles of the ordinary are really starting to take their toll, or something like that. I don't know what any of this means. I just know that I feel it in my bones, and it's all one giant spiraling circle, and it's all the same again and again every single day, and I don't like it anymore. Wake up, feed the cat, kiss the cat, go to work, have a lunch break, come home, make dinner, cry yourself to sleep, wake up, feed the cat, kiss the cat, go to work, have lunch, come home, make dinner, cry yourself to sleep, wake up, feed the cat, kiss the cat, go to work, have a lunch break, come home, make dinner, cry yourself to sleep, wake up, feed the cat, kiss the cat, go to work, have a lunch break, come home, make dinner, cry yourself to sleep, wake up, feed the cat, kiss the cat, go to work, have a lunch... every day. So I've been thinking, there has to be a way to leave it all behind, to just get it away from it all. I think I found it. Late at night, in the twilight hours, between crying myself to sleep and waking up, I can feel myself floating above my body, and I know it would be just as so easy to leave it all behind. I start to move away, first through my walls, and then I'm in my attic, and then I'm floating above my house, and I can see everything. I can see everything. I can see through the neighbors' homes, into all the tiny apartments, and I'm really high up. And then, just when I'm about to touch the stars, I think of my cat, alone in my bed. Well, not alone because he's on top of my body, but still in my bed. And then I'm back in my bed and I'm awake, and I'm crying and get out of bed, feed the cat, kiss the cat, go to work, have a lunch break, come home, make dinner, cry yourself to sleep, wake up, feed the cat, kiss the cat, go to work, have a lunch break, come home, make dinner, cry yourself to sleep, wake up, feed the cat, kiss the cat, go, kiss the cat, kiss the cat, kiss the cat, kiss the cat, wake the cat, kiss the cat, eat the cat, come home, cry yourself to sleep. I can't find it. And then I found this site. My coworker told me about it. He's nice. I like him. He's got good glasses and a nice smile. Alex! Nice glasses, nice smile, must be Alex. He says this site helped him when he got really bored and was looking for some answers. Do you guys ever have an experience like this? Have you ever left your body? Paraformer. Hey, Super B Pudding, welcome to Onism. I'm one of the mods here. Glad to hear we're able to offer you some solace in your time of need. I think what you stumbled upon here is lucid dreaming. It's when you're asleep and you become aware that you're dreaming. Then you can control everything, provided you don't wake up. Probably subconsciously, your desire to escape is coming through in the form of reoccurring dreams. Then you wake control and you stop to float away. Lucid dreaming is a fantastic way of escaping the stresses of your daily life, but it can be really addicting, so be careful. If these feelings continue, you should consider getting professional help. There's a good self-help and psychology forum in the link section at the bottom of the page. Check it out sometime. Thanks, Veriformer, for the advice. I'm not entirely sure if what I'm experiencing is lucid dreaming or not, because I'm pretty aware of being awake before it happens, and I'm just lost in my thoughts, thinking about getting away, and about how little I have left to care about. And then it starts to happen. This first started happening when I was a student. but I never got further than my bedroom because it's just too so scary to think about leaving my cat. Do you have any other theories about what's happening? Bear's necessity. To me, it does sound like a lucid dream, but there is also the possibility that it's astral projection. I've read about people who can separate their mind from their bodies and explore the earth as a spirit. Maybe that's what you tapped into? I'd be curious to see if you can successfully do it in the middle of the day. Consider trying it on the afternoon and report back. Or maybe go find a therapist. But it also might be astral projection. I need some sleep. How long did that take? How long have I been reading? Hours. Literal hours. Kiss the cat. Wake the cat. Go to cat. Dream 1. A brief detour to see a sick friend. Question mark? I was gonna say that they're very like Among Us coded, but that's just colors. That's just different colors. That's just things with different colors on them. Guy who only thinks about Among Us. These people are very Among Us coded. Go. Yo, they got nude Alex? What the fuck? Yo, is he being held by Among Eye? Yeah, Alex does sleep with Panda, actually. I like that Dolly doesn't just, like, disappear after they become an item in your inventory.
So, is this what a college graduate does? Spend hundreds of thousands of his mother's hard-earned money to lounge around all day?
Yep.
It's already 2 p.m. Don't you think you should be getting out of bed?
Just, can you keep it down, please? I had a rough night. Can't get that video out of my head.
Alex, can I ask you a serious question?
Do you have to? It's too early for serious questions.
That doesn't work with me. I'm not your mommy. I don't let you get away with letting things slide.
Okay, fine. What is it then?
Why didn't you go back and look for her after she vanished from the elevator? Why did you run straight home?
If you had seen her being pulled out of the elevator, you'd have known she was gone for good, too. Besides, it's...
You're forgetting that I was there. I saw it, too, and I get it. You're scared, right? So you ran home. I understand. But maybe when you've mustered up some courage, you can put on your big boy pants and see if you can find her.
Don't you wish you were a panda? Oh my god! Who?
Yeah, maybe.
Now get yourself out of bed. Take a shower. You smell terrible.
I knew he was right. I couldn't let myself live with the guilt of not going back to look for her. Why did I run away? Why did I just...
Oops, sorry. Sorry, that was important dialogue.
Just the thought of going back to the factory made
Let's
my
go
stomach
in.
tighten. But if I didn't go back, I knew I'd never be able to live with myself. I think there was a part of me that didn't believe what my eyes had seen. That I was missing something. Some vital piece of information that slipped my mind. The whole thing could be explained logically.
Okay, so let's review. You met a girl in an old factory, and she vanishes within an hour of you meeting her. Now, with a new sense of bravery, you're running off to the last location you saw her to try and track her down.
Exactly.
Sounds good to me. I like this Alex with a sense of purpose. Now, if only you could get out of bed before 2 p.m.
Oh my god. The latest hit, He Wants It That Way, by the Back Alley Boys, is playing on the radio. I need to find batteries if I want to play. My father's record player, blah 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 blah. Look at that frog.
I've had this song stuck in my head. It just won't go away. Did you ever get that? I think they call it an earworm or whatever. But this isn't really the catchy kind of song. This is that sort of thing. It's pretty good, but some of the lyrics are a bit weird. How do they go again?
I think you have the wrong number.
Oh, sorry.
Let me check my kale mail. It's the same mail. I checked this one already. Oh, yo, there's some new things. Pronunciation of Simi Pak. So does anyone know how the hell you say the elevator girl's name? Pak, kind of like the sound like park, but the K is really quiet. I think I went to high school with a Pak, and she said it like park. Simi is also probably supposed to be like Simi, probably why she goes by Sammy. A lot of people with weird foreign names usually try to make them sound normal. Pak Tua. Alright, I'm back. Why did I laugh? Because it was funny! I mean, I am the elevator girl. Say my Park. My mother's name is Kyung Soo, and she is mentally handicapped. She suffers from bipolar 1 disorder, shows signs of being schizophrenic, and she's been very difficult to live with. When I was born, my father worked his hardest to give me a normal life. This is from Super B Pudding, by the way. They even try with his bait. Even without a normal mom. When I was 6, he left us because it was too much for him. I had a younger brother, but he did in his crib. Oh, he did in his crib. After that, Mom went even further off the deep end. Finally, my uncle insisted we put her in a home. Doing so was the hardest thing I ever did. I took a job at the KNN after my friend Sang Chui recommended me for an entry-level position. I took it and got a small apartment in Easton. After one day there, I felt something growing inside of me that I'd been worrying about. Voices bouncing around inside my head like ping pong balls. I left work and returned to my apartment. My roommate was angry at me because apparently I had put 9-volt batteries into his soup that morning. We got into a huge fight. It was so loud between our yelling and the sound of the voices in my head. I got back into the elevator. I don't want to be found. Please stop looking for me. Sammy Human. Okay. Sammy Park, 21, missing, and a thief. She stole my heart. Insert missing woman poster. Interestingly enough, I saw this missing persons ad this morning. I scanned it in. Sorry for the potato quality. Correct me if I'm wrong, and I'm sure you mofos will surely do so. But is this not the Asian girl from the elevator video? They all look the same, so I can't be certain, says Dimped Horny. Vivid appears, same glasses, same hair. Yeah, I'm gonna say that's her. So now we know her age, her weight, any other details? Where was this printed? Where did you find it? Seriously, don't just post this without the backstory. Who did reaction none? My bad. We have a newspaper in my town, the Frankview Daily Journal, and they were they were inserted into all the papers. Basically, that's the entire story. I woke up, went to work at the 777, opened up the paper, and this beauty fell out. Bear's necessity. I overcame my social awkwardness and called the number. This is what I This is what I found out. She was an intern or some low-level employee at a Korean news network, and recently relocated to Easton to work there. She English is great. But she wasn't born here. She went to an international school of some sort and moved to the US of A in 1992. She's been missing since April 4th, as far as I can tell, through the thick accent of the guy who answered the phone. She at her second day of work when she disappeared. I asked him about the video, and he didn't know anything about it. Dimped Horny. I had my money on her being Chinese. Something smells fishy. 8 Mallet. So let's get this straight. She goes to work and vanished. That's it? Does anyone know if she got to work? Was she out on an errand? Come the fuck on, Bear's necessity. There has to be more to the story than that. I AOL'd her name, and all I find is the onism post. Bear's necessity. Call the number yourself if you don't believe me, asshole. Reliable false. Well, as 8 Mallet has obviously bitched out and not called them, I did it. And where Bear says, what Bear says seems to be pretty on point. She left for work, got to work, and somewhere in the middle of the day realized that she wasn't at her desk. They figured she left during lunch and never came back. Anyone here speak Korean? Feel like giving her work a call? Apparently, she worked for the KNN. It literally stands for Korean News Network. Creative, right? I'm gonna ask the kid at school to see if he'll do it. Okay. I'm sure he's Korean, but he's kind of awkward. Let us know what happens. Any update on this? No go. He said no. Anyone else? Imperfect Picket. New person joined the website. I'm new to Onism, and I'm pretty surprised by some of the stuff on here. A friend of mine asked me to look at this and see if I could help. I called KNN and no one would talk to me. They said that if I had information about Simi Park to call the hotline that her uncle set up, so I called him, and I found out a little bit more about her. Apparently, she's a huge dog lover, and that she has a dog named Ernest. Anyways, her position at the KNN was basically clerical paperwork, photocopies, stuff like that. Apparently, her mom is really ill. So let's take this from the beginning. Simi Park gets a job at the KNN in Easton and works there for 2 days. Somewhere on the second day, she disappears and people think she quit on her lunch break or something. That, and she has a dog named Ernest. Yeah, great. Mystery solved, Onism. We did it. We need to find a way to get people at the KNN to tell us what they say that day. Did anyone eat lunch with her? Is there a log of who comes in and out of the building? Clearly, there has to be some sort of details to where the elevator video was filmed. First things first, does anyone know how many floors the KNN building is? Is it possible it was filmed there? Since we know for a fact that she made it to the work on April 4th, my money is on the video being filmed there. Imperfect Picket, any chance for you to call them again and ask how many floors their building has? Or even if there's an elevator? Imperfect Picket? Bueller. Typical Onism users. Makes a compelling post, then disappears. I called KNN myself. No one wanted to talk to me. So I looked up the address and found out that there's a toy store across from KNN. I called the toy store, and they said that the KNN is only bi-level. So it leaves me wondering if there's any elevator at all. Veriformer. Bear's necessity makes an interesting point about whether or not there's an elevator or not in the bi-level building. And the answer, of course, is yes. You can't run an S-Class corporation in the US and not have wheelchair-accessible floors. So, even if the video wasn't taken in the K&N, they very likely do have an elevator because of the Americans with Disabilities Act or whatever. Lastly, look closely at the video. There is clearly more than two floor options. If it was the K&N, there would only be the first and second floor button, maybe a B1, but there are at least 6 floor buttons in this video. So I think we can rule the K&N building out of the filming locations for the video. Huh, great points. Okay, so if it's not the K&N building, are there any other locations within walking or taxi that she could be in? I wish we knew what time she left the K&N building. Veriformer. The timestamp on the video is nonsensical, so that doesn't really help. I have no idea what it's counting. Seconds, days, years? Why are there so many digits? Okay. Freedom. I'm a YIIK historian. I can't just not read them. Hey man, you got a second? So, guessing by your physical appearance, I think it's safe to say that you're a fan of video games, right? Yeah, I am. For 5 years, I've written about video games and game culture, including the art, music, film, and fashion inspired by games and the people who play them. Mostly I write about t-shirts and jeans, but that's okay. Anyways, a point of frustration I've encountered in my trials as a writer has always been the medium that I could use to publish, the print. This used to rock, but now, thanks to that damn internet, it's starting to be too expensive to justify on my own. Information is so easy to track down and share. Everyone can be a publisher on the internet. Everyone can have a voice, which is great, but online content is hardly permanent. It's ultimately just ones and zeros, here one day and gone the next. 99 is just a different beast from 98. This internet is ruining print, and everyone can beat me to anything before I can get it out. This is why I want to create something truly special. Something that isn't about being ahead of the times, but capturing them. Something that'll be historical document in the years to come that really proves how great the 90s were for gaming. And what a better way to do that than physical medium. So I'm asking you, gamer to gamer, would you please donate some money to me? With your hard-earned dollars and cents, you can help kickstart 90s Guys. That's the name of my zine. Okay, and get it into stores in the hands of geeks like yourself. So what do you say, man? Absolutely. Holy crap, that's great. How much do you want to donate? Donate $1 and you'll get a sticker. Donate $5 and you'll get the magazine. Donate $10 and you'll get a producer credit on the back of the book. Remember, each donation, regardless of size, comes with a sizable portion of my soul and the right to hold this over my head forever in case I don't ever finish it. Just with just a small donation of any size, you can be the reason I'll lose sleep for the next 6 months. So, how much are you gonna give? Here you go. Thanks, man. Wow, I can't wait. Things are moving right along. I got the zine sticker. Where's my zine, dude? Where's my zine? I guess I gotta wait for it once it's finished. Where's Iwata's grave? It's not here. It's not here. It's, we got a bit. Oh my God! Is that Michael?
Alex? You grew a beard.
As the young man got closer, my bewilderment grew.
Oh, there's a copy of Earthbound in there too. There's a copy of Earthbound.
He was a good kid, a bit younger than me, and usually worth a laugh or two. My hand covered my eyes to block the sunlight to see him better. I thought back to the last time I'd seen him. For some reason, I couldn't place any memories of him since before high school. But I knew I must have seen him since then.
Yeah, where's my product? Where's my product? Where's my product?
College makes you into a man.
Makes you into something.
What have you been up to?
Just took the SATs. That's about it.
Sounds intense. How do you think you did?
I was on the edge of my seat the whole time. But then I realized how uncomfortable it was to sit at the edge of my seat, so I sat normally.
What?
Just a little joke. Anyway,
Little Michael humor.
Well, maybe a few pounds heavier. Guessing you didn't major in exercise science.
Har har, very funny. Liberal arts.
Great. What do you do with that? Have any fun plans for the summer?
Nothing really. Just got back yesterday. I already spent the day chasing a cat and exploring that old factory by the water tower.
Oh wow, that sounds awesome! Hey, have you ever heard of urban exploration? There's this great website called www.onism1999.com. I think you'd really get a kick out of it.
I've read every post.
These guys break into old buildings and take photos. Usually the places they explore have some sort of urban legend behind them or a ghost story.
Do I know Onism 1999? I am Onism 1999, fucker.
Did you say Onism 1999? Someone sent me a video from there yesterday. What else do you know about that site?
I've been there all summer.
It's like a conspiracy theory support group. People from all over the world post about political conspiracies, local myths, stuff like that. You don't look so good, dude. Everything okay?
It's something from that page. It's been screwing with my brain.
What exactly did you see on there that has you so freaked out?
I don't know if you saw it or not. It was the one with the girl in the elevator, the one who gets lifted off the ground.
That was supposed to be filmed locally. I couldn't bring myself to watch it, but all those sick
Kiss the
bastards
cat,
made the gift
feed the
for
cat.
thrown around like a rag doll. That poor girl. After that went up, everyone on the forum started acting strange, like a sort of darkness had come over the website. It was the first time something like that had been posted that people weren't immediately calling a fake. Something about the look of horror in her face. There's a sick part of people that want it to be real, you know?
Yeah. Michael, when I first got to town and I saw that,
There was part of me that wanted to tell Michael everything. To get it all out in the open. But I couldn't bring myself to say it. There was something that felt personal, almost intimate about my meeting with Sammy. Like, in that moment of her disappearance, we were linked.
Yeah.
It
You
was
were
for
so
my
important
eyes
at that
only.
moment.
Her memory was for my thoughts only.
Yeah.
But I needed to talk to someone about the situation. So I proceeded with caution.
I went all over that factory yesterday. And I swear, the elevator in there was the same one as in the video. I know that sounds weird, but I really think that video was filmed there.
Really? Okay, let's check it out then.
What? Really? You want to go?
Yeah, why not? Do you mind if we run to the camera shop in Frankton really quick? I was getting my camera repaired. If we go in, I'm gonna want to take pictures. Photos would be like gold on Onism.
Yeah, sure. Let's just go quick.
That building isn't going anywhere anyway. Besides, the whole thing is probably a hoax. I checked the paper this morning and there wasn't a mention of a missing Frankton girl.
Yeah, okay.
Oops, sorry, I skipped important dialogue. If you were a true YIIK fan, you know what he said anyways. Sometimes when they stop saying words for a moment, I press the button, okay?
No way! They opened up an arcade in Frankton?
Video games? I'm a gamer!
Awesome! Wow!
I'm a gamer!
Been here.
They opened it about 3 weeks ago. I still haven't gone in. I've been waiting until they fixed my camera so I could get some great photos of the place. I hear they have a bunch of import games.
Import games? From where?
Japan, mostly.
Aren't, like, all games made in Japan?
Well, at least the good ones are.
Yeah.
Although there are some good RTSs on PC I've been playing lately, and I'm pretty sure those are made in the US.
Yeah? I never got into those kind of games myself. Always been more of an RPG guy.
RPG games are seriously the best! Chrono Trigger, Lufia 2, Secret of Mana! Those games are like the holy grail of my youth! I seriously don't think I'd be the person I am today if it wasn't for them.
Ever played Two Brothers? That's a sort of ARPG, although its focus really isn't on combat.
Two Brothers? Nope. That's a terrible name for a game, though.
Yeah.
Sounds like a diner or a pizza place. Those guys really should work on their naming conventions.
Anyway, let's hit up the arcade really quick after we get your camera, and then head over to the factory. I just want to step in to smell that combination of grease and BO.
Yeah, let's do that then. Really? Grease and BO, dude?
It was that gamer stank. What do you want? What time is it? It's time to go away. Away. Oh, yo, you can go back here? What the hell? Whoa. I didn't get the toy I wanted with my meal. How many times am I supposed to look both ways? Burger. Does walking to the burger joint count as cardio? I guess so. This is why the cameras are sold. This guy's fucking a mailbox. Stupid necktie. Never grow up, young man. Never. I want it, but I can't afford it. You wouldn't understand. Huh? Fucking the Among Us. Oh, Michael, I have your camera right here. Thanks. You've received 87 digital cameras? Oh, an X87. I'm not stealing. Go away, hipster scum. Oh yeah, it is Among Us. Time for video games. Yo, is that the two brothers? Is that the two brothers Frankton statues? $1.
Yes! This place is the bomb!
Yeah.
Wow! This is a lot better than I expected. There's...
Oops, sorry, Michael.
Does that girl live in Frankton?
Oh, there we go. Oh, yeah.
I don't think I've ever seen her before.
Where's your swirly eyes, Alex?
I don't know. She's ancient anyway. What do you think she is, 26?
Hey now, that's really not that much older than me, dude.
Whatever, you're ancient too.
Let's come back here later. We should get to the factory.
I want that $1. $1. It is $1. Do you need change? No. I see. So what do you want? Just to talk? I'm too tired to talk. I work here 10 hours a day. Go find someone who cares. Oh, I think she likes me. boom. Yo, thank you. Thank you for the whole year. Yo, this is just like one of those JRPGs. This song is so shrill. All right, what do you do, Michael? Photo shoot to enemy party. Okay. What does this do? Fully restore life of all allies. Life doubled. Regenerate a small amount every life every turn. Okay. Kill the rat.
Wait for me.
Yeah, bleed that rat dry, Michael.
Wait for me.
No photo shoot. That rat will probably die in its own. Michael's so strong, so good.
Okay.
Okay. We gotta grind. Like in a JRPG. Why does Michael get to go again? He's so fast. He's so much better than Alex.
Blood. It's delicious.
Photo shoot! Bleed for me.
Okay.
T-Bubber. Nobody got any Carta? Okay.
Bleed for me.
Bleed for me.
Okay.
That fishing hole. Oh, man. Should be. I can't believe they didn't add fishing. What the fuck? I think that's the only thing missing for making it perfect. Don't. Stop. Okay, I'm doing it for the grind. I'm doing it for the grind. Sound like a monkey.
Bleed for me.
Okay.
Yeah, give Alex a good
What's that
sniff.
smell?
It's my boy smell, Michael.
Is that roses? You okay, dude? You okay, dude?
Okay. I need some za from the vending machine. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna hold on to my money. I think we have plenty of food. What's in this one? Oh, that's how you get PP. Drinks. Fill you with PP. Okay.
We saw something we never could have imagined. A being made of stars.
Some sort of star man. Whoa.
The entire galaxy, no, the universe maybe, compressed into the silhouette of one entity. It hadn't noticed us at first. We were as insignificant to him as the trillions of stars at its core.
I think we'll just fucking kill him. Why is it Walter White when he defends? What does that mean? Stardust.
It's delicious.
Okay. I got scored on a little. yeah, that's pretty good. Have this hamburger. I don't know if the brown paper bag is anything at all. I think I might have gotten the good stuff. I think that might be garbage. I think it's garbage now. Fully restore life of all allies. I don't think there's anything I can do here.
LP toss!
Fail to escape. I can't panda barrier. Why? You're made weaker by your lack of Carta. No Carta in this slot. Okay.
Photo shoot!
Okay, that wasn't it.
Panda barrier!
I'm not sure how you would win this. I don't have that many options. I can use none item. Okay. Hey, what's up? I don't know. I thought you were just supposed to die to this. I don't know, I'm gonna die. Gun draw. Guess again, you just die. It's die. And then Michael pulls out his gun. Made sense. Okay. Holy water. Ambrosia. What will you do? Hold on. Card up, please. Okay. I guess he just has a gun. But that's where you learn. That's where you learn he has a secret gun that he can pull out in combat. If everyone else is dead, I guess. Alright, I'm gonna kill him.
What the hell was that? What the hell is going on? Wow, what just happened? What? Can you even believe what just happened? Oh man, dude, we need to get your photos developed. Developed? This thing is digital, baby! So what now? Do we just leave? I'm gonna go with yes!
So did he drag him out? His corpse? Did he drag Alex YIIK's corpse out after shooting the Starman to death? What happened in the original? Didn't you have to run from that fight?
I had left the old factory, frightened and confused. And once again, I didn't have Sammy with me.
Yeah, I thought so. That's why I tried using the smoke bomb to leave. Facial hair makes you more attractive. Oh, okay. Whoa. I think you have to have the smoke bomb to run. Wink, wink. Seek that which belongs to you. Find the self, the sun, and the holy thief. Back there's a bunch of Walter Whites. And Walter Blacks. Clean your shoes. If you don't want to be attacked by the fashionable guests. Okay. In order to fit in at the party, you must be well dressed and be funny. Oh no, I'll never get in. Nameless child, I'm sorry. My power is weakened in this realm. I can't keep them at bay. It's okay, I can walk through fire, right? Oh, I kinda got sucked off of the road. Try this again. Okay. I'm just bad at walking. There's some shoes up there. Wink. You can't talk to that guy yet. Wink, wink. Oh, whoa, where the fuck am I? That's the poopy on my foot. Okay, so I have to clean my shoes there. I was wondering why it zoomed in on it. Okay. Oh, okay, not that one. Teleporter maze? Kind of peak. This is just like Sonic 06. They're testing my intelligence. Avoid standing out. No one can make fun of you if you're just like them. There's one right here too. It's kind of hard to see. Okay, well, my intelligence low. I don't think there's anything else in here. That one just sends you back to here. Was there something more to do on the roof? Oh. This one. Oh. Okay. Wait. Past fashionable crowd. Cool. Oh, yeah, yeah. I saw your good brother come through. You better not be late for the party. Your invitation means nothing without proof of identity. What did you trade your name for? Hope it was worth it. How uppies? Uppies. Carrie, if you are to reach the party in time, you must travel through hell. The devil hates a happy child. Find a serious attitude to enter. Once you're through, climb the mountain and meet the creators. They'll tell you what you must do to reach the party. Oh god, camera.
I got you good. You didn't suspect it, but it was I, the handsome crow, all along.
That was so funny.
Yes, this is awesome. I was supposed to make her laugh and it worked. No idea why it's so funny. Maybe it's a reference to something I haven't seen. I suppose it doesn't matter my motivation, as long as the character understands it.
You're hilarious. I'm going to tell all of my friends about it.
If we meet again in a dream, please forgive my creed. As a fledgling child actor, I must take all roles so that I can refine my craft.
Funny now. Oh!
I have to tell you the funniest story. It was hilarious. I can't stop laughing.
What is it?
Handsome Crow just told me the funniest joke. I was by the swing, and the crow popped out and said the funniest
Be wary of crows, no matter how handsome. Go forth with a serious attitude. Life is dangerous, especially for the nameless children.
Oh, yeah.
Hell calls now. Go bravely.
I heard a very famous person will be at the party. I hope it's Vela Wild. Whoa. Me too. We're not friends. You're not cool. I don't like your jokes. Only a stupid dumb animal would think you're funny. Something large and muscular, with fur. Sexy. Your joke is bitter on my palate. I have a very sophisticated taste. What's the name of your smartest friend? A friend who is smarter than you. Hey, give me a second. I'm gonna get some water real quick. I've been out for a minute. You can think about it. You can think about it. Who's my smartest friend? I don't have friends, so I'm gonna have to make it up. I'm gonna have to make it up. Michael! Sorry, I just wanted to leave you on this very funny song. I'm back. Boom, boom, boom. Hey, what's up? I'm here. It's Josh Nuggets. Sorry, I forgot to tell everyone before I left. Is there enough room? Sorry about that. Is this name okay? Yeah. Sure is. What's the name of your most talented? I gotta think, 2 friends? What is the name of the coolest? That's not what you asked. That's not what you asked at all. Coolest girl I know. 2 friends. Like, I've already exhausted. Michael. All right. I'm open to suggestions. Michael. This might make things confusing later. Who knows? What's the name of your polar opposite? Michael. Two. What do you mean Shadow? Shadow is literally me. Shadow is literally me. Shadow's a big baby, so yeah, I get— what the fuck? As I waited outside of Michael's house for him to get his transfer cable, I couldn't help but be uneasy. I still didn't know where Sammy was, and all we had found was more mystery. Okay, dude, let's upload these. My mom's on the phone, so if we want to go online, we'll have to go back to your house. Sorry about all the back and forth here. At least she'll remember where I live. Yeah, totally. Where? Oh yeah, next door. Yeah, I'm about as old as Shadow. That's correct.
While we waited for Michael's camera to transfer the photos, we began to talk.
I was talking to my cousin about this recently. The lifelong implications of seeing something actually, undeniably supernatural. Specifically, your reflection doing something that you were not doing. He has a 6-year-old daughter. She's really precocious. Apparently, she told my cousin that when she looked into the mirror, she was smiling, but that she knew she wasn't smiling. When I thought about that, I knew it would destroy any respect you had for the rules of life and the boundaries of what could happen. I asked him what he said, and he just shrugged his shoulders and said, kids say weird shit. I pushed him a little bit on the subject later on after he had a few drinks in him, and he said that it scared him to picture his daughter and another version of his daughter in the mirror, smiling when the other looked so miserable. He told me that his wife said his daughter was just confused, that she probably felt sad but was smiling from having fun playing. So inside, she wasn't smiling, but outside, she was. Maybe she, like as if her vocabulary wasn't enough to express depression. But, I don't know. She is a smart kid, and somehow it felt wrong.
Her reflection smiled at her? That's really creepy. Have you ever had any other experiences with paranormal stuff? Like before?
Not really. I've always had a bit of an interest in it. I always thought that these sort of things follow certain people around. Like there's something that picks a particular person.
Like this dating sim music. I believe this is by the composer for Valhalla, so yeah, basically.
You say that with a lot of affection.
I don't know.
This song and the Onism 1999 song definitely are.
It's just kind of been my
I think there might also be another one. I don't know.
Ghosts, missing people, things like that.
When did you first get into this sort of thing?
I can't remember one thing that really pulled me in.
You think Michael's the aliens that helped those people? Whoa, maybe.
My parents always
Makes
fell asleep
sense.
watching TV. They used to sneak into their room and watch those missing persons shows while they were sleeping. Once your mom finally got internet to Frankton, I started checking out some of the more paranormal websites. Before long, I realized that the information was too scattered. I spent a few weekends learning HTML, and before I knew it, Onism 1999 had over 15,000 hits each week.
Wait, you were involved with making Onism 1999?
You didn't know that? I figured that's why you kept talking to me about the missing Asian girl.
No, I just needed to get all that off my chest. Look, Michael, I need to be entirely honest with you.
I haven't listened to a single thing you've ever said to me.
But, yeah, just promise me you won't think I'm insane or anything.
Okay, fair enough. What did you lie about?
I met the girl who went missing.
Oh my god, Alex, you're so important. You met her?
I'd followed a cat into the abandoned factory.
For real?
I found her there. She had been looking for her cat. I just assumed the cat hung out there and she had gone in to try and find him when he didn't go back home. But the thing is, she said some really strange stuff. Stuff about living in the factory, pretending not to know what elevators were.
Yeah,
Well,
she actually gave me her cat.
I think she really didn't know what they were. There were weird gaps in her knowledge that I had interpreted as her being quirky, but now I wonder if there was actually something really wrong with her.
You saw her yesterday, right? So you saw her after she went missing? That's actually a good thing, Alex. This means she wasn't taken by some serial killer or a rapist.
It means she was swallowed up by a being made of stars and planets. How is that better?
Fair enough. So what was her last name? Did she tell you that much? Maybe we can check online for a missing persons report. You could call the police and tell them you know.
Do you not read your website, Michael? That's all been discovered.
I don't know. There still is a part of me that thinks that, like...
What, that you dreamed it? Dude, I don't know. That would be a pretty specific dream. So you think you went into the factory, came home, and then had a really realistic dream where you met a missing girl you hadn't seen before?
But...
Michael hasn't blinked once in the background.
You see, she didn't exactly look like the girl in the video. There was something skeletal about her appearance. Something otherworldly.
Otherworldly?
Yeah. Dude, just forget I said it. Did the pictures upload?
Yeah, let me pull them up. How is this possible? They completely distorted the photos!
Holy shit!
Okay, well, yeah, this is pretty otherworldly.
Michael, you're really yicking out right now. I need you to get a hold of yourself.
It was as if someone had cracked an egg over my head, and what trickled out was hot dread, a feeling of pure anxiety.
Hot, goopy, creamy dread.
All of my fears were confirmed. What I was experiencing was real. There was no doubt about it. We uploaded the photos to Onism 1999 and waited for an explanation. We had our doubters, but more people wanted to believe than not. And with each reply, Sammy got pushed further away from the forefront of the discussion. I explained how the building was the same one from the elevator girl video, but everyone was more concerned by the creepy figures in the photo. Each time my little mailbox turned red, I slowly realized that everyone on this forum wanted the content to be true. They needed it to be. A few people tried to explain why the photos were distorted, but most people believed it to be ghosts, or the devil, or other stupid things like that. I considered myself something
Yeah,
of a
other stupid
philosopher in
things.
college.
But it was Starman.
I thought I had answers, but now that I've come face to face with the otherworldly, I know now that every person who tells you about spirituality, dead people, and all that have no idea what they're talking about.
Boom.
Someone told a lie.
Truth
somehow
bomb.
Stuck.
Get him.
I told the truth, and it just gets muddied up by that same ancient myth. With the exception of my post, most of the things on that forum seemed like lies. That wasn't until about 2 weeks after my post, when a user posted something about a girl who could rip holes in time and space. I wouldn't have believed it myself, but he had photos, and we had seen the girl before.
Who's the Ripper? Who's ripping?
So you realize we've seen this chick before, right?
Oh, really? Where? Wait.
Knew you'd get there eventually. It's that old lady from the arcade.
Jeez, enough with that old crap. She's probably our age.
Don't lump me in with you 20-somethings.
I don't like left-facing Michael.
Oh, if only you knew. Just wait till you're done with college. You'll be...
boring and fat like the rest of your graduating class? I'm looking forward to it. In the meantime, I will continue to be my interesting, slim, nubile self.
Nubile?
Yeah, Michael's the kind of guy that would say
Anyway,
nubile.
Let's take another look at those photos.
Wow. It's just so unbelievable.
What is the likelihood that this is a thing?
It's incredibly unlikely. But since we've got nothing better to do, let's say we visit Ye Olde Arcade for some air hockey and interview an interdimensional traveler.
Yeah, I'm somewhat of a gamer. I'll go. Time to check on Anand. You know what? It's been like 5 minutes. It's been like 5 minutes. It's probably some new posts. What will I do? I'll stare at the wall real hard. Oh fuck, there are new posts. New details on Simi Park. Last night, I couldn't sleep, so I was channel surfing and came across the K&N. Briefly, they showed the missing persons ad for Simi Park. Now, I don't speak Korean, so I don't really know what was said, but they showed what appeared at the time to be a timeline. It was at 9:09 a.m. Let's assume this is when she got to work, and 1:12 p.m. Maybe this is when she left the building. Anyone know if Simi had a car or a license? Interesting. I didn't catch this, but I found myself watching the K&N lately, hoping that they showed something about her. Good question about her driving, though. If she did drive. And we could figure out the timestamp. We could figure out the building that the video was taken in. Say she leaves at 1:12 p.m. and the footage is taken at 2:12 p.m., just throwing out a random time. And then we can find out which buildings within at most an hour's drive have elevators, and so on. Alternatively, if anyone can look into the Easton bus schedule, we can figure out where she could have bused to. My understanding of the K&N is that they're on a 2-lane highway near the university, but not much else. So maybe we're on to something. I called her uncle again, and he said that she didn't drive. So we now have 3 ways she couldn't have gotten to the building: taxi, bus, walking. Doing a quick scan of the Easton. Wait. We now have 3 ways she could have gotten: taxi, bus, walking. Doing a quick scan of the Easton bus schedules, it's pretty obvious that she didn't take a bus. The buses there run every hour. That's NJ for ya. Working that. What? Huh? Anyways, the bus goes 2 places: the University of Easton and a shopping mall. Oh my god. I can't believe. Frankton, New Jersey? New York. There we go. Sorry. New York. North Carolina. Anyways, the bus goes 2 places: the University of Easton and the shopping mall, and then continue on for a few other towns, but mostly it heads out of state or into the other city. However, getting out of the state or to the city would take a while. I really wish we could figure out the fucking timestamp. So I guess that leaves taxis or walking. We've confirmed that there are no large buildings within walking distance, right? I'm thinking of taking a trip out to the K&N this weekend to see what I can find out. I'll report back with what I can learn in another thread. I'm sure they'll love that. I've been thinking about trying to get to the K&N recently. Sammy and I have a lot in common, and I don't have a car or a license either. And now that I've read the post about the bus schedule, I'm even more out of luck than I thought. Asterisk, then. Got him! Stupid. Distorted space creatures and elevator girl. Very former, everyone's favorite mod, and the SNES Man 99 here. That's him? SNES Man 99? All right. Did he even have a SNES up there? I did see the PS1. Was there a SNES? Maybe there was. A few days ago, SNES Man 99 noticed the elevator to the Elevator Girl video looked really similar to the one in the abandoned factory northeast of Frankton. We went to check it out, and surprisingly, the elevator still worked. It only took us down to the basement level. This is where things got really weird. Look at the fractured ground and all the strange hostiles running around. We continued on, hoping to find Sammy or a clue of some sort, and this is where things got weird. The star creatures from the Elevator Girl video, yeah, they were down there, We tried to take a few pictures of them, and they were completely distorted. But if you look closely, you can see the colors are the same, and you can sort of make out its face. Oh my god, that disgusting star creature in the bottom left. Oh, it makes me sick. I mean, those look pretty clear to me. Honestly, man, if the source has anyone but you, or if the source was anyone but you, I'd think this was another hoax trying to capitalize on the poor missing girl, but I'm intrigued. Do you have the GPS coordinates so I can go check this place out myself? Thanks, Paper Shivers. Thanks, Paper Shivers, for believing us. It was pretty horrifying. Downright scary. I don't know how to figure out GPS coordinates, but I can give you directions. North of Frankton, there's a windmill field thingy that borders Franklin Woods. Enter Franklin Woods from there and head northeast, and the factory is there. Be careful, bring a friend, and maybe a weapon. Holy shit. I wish I had a car. I need to check this place out. SNESman99. If anyone sees anything that resembles the star creature, guys, or just any weird stuff happens around your town, PM me or Veriformer, and we'd be happy to come check it out. I really want to find Sammy, and I know there's a connection here. Mysterious girl with mind powers. Mysterious girl sighted Main Street, Frankton, last Tuesday evening. I witnessed her create rifts in space. Holy shit. Whoa. What the fuck? Did you take these, Windway87? Details. I was out for my usual late night stroll when I spotted Mysterious Cutie at distance. I considered approaching, but I was afraid of scaring her as it was so late, and wonderful ladies of the night tend to be scared by masculine silhouettes walking from the midnight fog. She was near the Frankton arcade. I reached out, and my heart was in my throat. She raised her hands and opened those portals. Sorry, she reached out, not I reached out. I had a camera on me, and I took pictures. It was pretty intense. Insanity. Where's Frankton? Seems like some crazy stuff's happening there. I know, I've seen this girl before. Are you sure she isn't famous, like a pop star or something? Are these movie stills? Holy fuck. Please let these be real. Who's this mysterious woman? What are those portals? Find out more in the next episode of Onism 1999. Dun. A bit more info on the report. I returned from the arcade last night and saw Mysterious Cutie taking out the trash. I approached her and was about to say something when I saw her talking to a cat. And, as you guys know, conversation with pets are precious and private, so I squatted behind a garbage can and shoved my fingers in my ears. I became distracted by a piece of mold growing in the cracks between the street asphalt. When I was done studying it, I returned my gaze to the Mysterious Cutie, and she was gone. All that remained was the cat. Is it possible that the girl can transform into a cat? Mysterious arcade mind portal opening by day, adorable and lovable feline by night? Discuss. No. Shut up. Shit theory. So, Winway87, where exactly did you find the connection? Isn't it more likely that she just walked away while you weren't looking, leaving the cat alone? Yeah, I'm gonna say she didn't turn into a fucking cat. I'm with Bear's Necessity and Impossibly Dry. Impossibledry. Seems unlikely to me. These photos, however, are some of the best things I've ever seen in the site. I'm thinking of taking a drive to Frankton to see Mysterious Cutie. Do you have the exact name of the arcade or the street address? Jesus, guys. It was a fucking theory. I don't see you guys proposing anything interesting. This is a website about aliens and body snatchers and multiverses, and this is where you draw the line? Girls who transform into animals? This is where the illusion breaks for you? Lol, fuck you guys. Yeah, she can turn into a cat and is also secretly Elevator Girl, the Boogeyman, Sam Squanch, and Jesus Christ. That's a believable theory. I'm going on record to say this shit is photoshopped and not very well done. Sigh, this site has gone downhill. I hope your mom gets cancer and you get butt AIDS. Once you're done lactating from your man tits, why don't you do us all a favor and hang yourself and as you're a burden to us all with your shit theories. This is the problem with this forum. Who's this? Windway. This is the problem with this forum. Everyone is everyone's best friend until they say something slightly against popular opinion. My theory isn't any crazier than some of the shit on here, but it isn't part of the theory of the week. If I went out of my way to try and tie this girl into an Elevator Girl phenomenon, everyone would be sucking my dick right now. And just because I like the idea of a girl turning into a cat, it isn't super popular on here. Everyone turns and just treats me like shit. You're also antisocial that the only place you interact with other human beings is on Onism. You circle jerk about how great this place is, how accepting and progressive it is. But the moment you don't love and agree with any theory, you start with the insults. You can all choke on a bag of baby dicks. Winway is such a typical fucking Onism user. You complain about the community. Tell us all what's wrong with us. And yet you're part of the very community you hate. If we suck, then you suck. Nah, actually he's right. Everyone on Onism is a terrible person except for him. This is some sort of persecution complex. Is so fucking typical here. Get over yourself, Winway. Try taking the dick out of your mouth before trying to speak next time. Okay, Winway, you're gone. Banned. I don't think there's ever update. I wish it wouldn't. Oh, nope. Get rid of the thing that says it hasn't been read. All right, there goes another hour of my life. What was I doing? What's this game about? Reading shitty internet forums? Should check it again. Maybe it updated. Huh? Do you know how to get to the park? All the old guys say the park is the place to be. Sure is, missing husband. Yo, what's behind this house? What do you think's back here? Whoa, big loot, big loot. Some deep dish and a studded bracelet.
So, you gonna talk to her?
Are you kidding me? That's totally your job. Just man up and say something to her.
Nah, I don't think I should. It'd be, good for you to learn to
Fella's
talk
such
to
a
girls before you
gamer.
go to
Oh my
college.
god. Look at her get all those coins in the foreground.
I know how to talk to girls, but she is a senior citizen, man. What is she, like, 27? Ew. That's your thing, man.
I told you to cut it out with the age crap. She's probably no older than 24. And besides, aren't you the nubile one? You're much more desirable.
Yes, that's true, I am.
That is true.
Listen here, boys. We have a zero creeping on women policy here. If you'd like to ogle some women, I'm sure your mothers would love it if you were home in time for supper.
It's not that. It's just we have this photo of you that we...
You've been taking photos of me? Wow. You guys are even more screwed up than I thought. Can't say you'd be the first pervs I've thrown out of this place.
Nice miss. Let's kill her. Let's kill her. The user will attack all Carta rows of an enemy, or lower maximum life of targets. Slow bleeding from the duration of battle. All status effects clear. User stuck in bleed state, but item effects are double. That's cool. It's only 65. At least it's not 69, you know? Give me your stuff. Ow. Oh. We're gonna fucking die. Quick, steal before we die. Why do you get so many turns? We're so slow. Oh, I'm dead. Michael, shoot her with your gun. Shoot her with your gun, Michael. Michael, shoot her with your gun, quick!
Okay, we give in. Just ease off. We didn't mean to be creepy.
Then why were you taking photographs of me?
Hey, we didn't take the photos.
Yeah, it
Someone
was
on
just
the
an
internet
anonymous
did.
person on the internet that you'll never know who it was.
Someone on the internet? What are you talking about?
If you'd stop slamming our heads together for 1 minute, we'd love to explain.
Okay, explain.
There's this website where people post conspiracies and other weird things, and there's this photo of you, like, exploding things with your mind.
Exploding things with my mind.
That wasn't it.
I haven't done that in a while, so I'm sure it's an old photo.
So you're not denying that you can do that?
Of course I can't. Not with my mind, at least.
Michael, how'd your hair part change sides?
This goes against all the better judgment I have in me, but can you take me to a computer to show me these photos?
Yeah, sure. I live like 5 minutes from here.
Yeah, let's go back to my place. I'll explain it all there.
Well, that's me. Just, I don't know when these were taken.
How exactly do you explain all the blowing stuff up with your mind things? Can you really do that?
It's not exactly with my mind. I use sound. Remember when I kicked your ass earlier? I used the sound of my keytar to deal physical damage.
Whoa.
If you study the physical properties of sound, you can learn enough about acoustics to both heal and damage objects orally.
Orally?
Where did you learn to do something like that?
Oh, years of private practice and studying, really. So tell me more about this website. What is Onism 1999?
Basically, it's a place on the internet for people
Michael,
to talk
stop
about
playing the piano!
the occult, and anything supernatural.
I can't hear him.
Seems like something boys would like. Do you recognize the location from these photos?
That's behind the old grocery store. Obviously, you've been there before.
Interesting.
What's your name, by the way?
My name's Vela Wild. It's interesting to meet you. I'm guessing you're a cameraman, and this is your sidekick, Ginger Boy?
Usually I go by Alex. Only my mom is allowed to call me Ginger Boy.
She really gets us. You really would be my sidekick, Alex. Cameraman by day, Michael by night.
Right. So, why do you two spend all your time on such odd websites? Do you really believe this stuff?
Michael and I spent the next hour or so recounting the events of me finding Sammy, and us running into the star creatures inside of the old factory. As we told the story, Bella just looked into my eyes and never reacted. I first began with trepidation. As I went on, I could tell she was doing her best to understand my story. Something felt familiar about her, but not in the I've met her sort of way. Something deeper. I dated a girl in college who was a women and gender studies major. She told me that she believed men and women were all the same at our core. That we were all made of the same elements, not just on a physical level, but in a metaphysical level. She was a strong believer in spirituality, although she'd be the first to tell you she wasn't religious. She told me she believed everyone had soulmates, plural, a series of people we were compatible with. In her theory, this applied to friendship as well as romantic relationships. She said that when the universe was created, all matter was one object, and that since we're all matter, we are all the same. She said that she believes our soulmates were cut from the same section of that initial piece of matter. That unexpected feeling of familiarity you feel when you meet someone for the first time means you were meant to meet. I personally didn't believe it. I still don't think she has all her facts straight. But every time I feel what I felt when Vela looked in my eyes, I thought of this explanation.
Did you manage to speak with the entities?
The entities? I guess you mean the star creatures.
Yes, those are the ones.
No, we were too busy running for our lives.
We shot it to death. We killed it, Alex. It's
Did you
dead.
try and take photographs of them, Michael?
Yeah, let me pull them up.
Vela told us things. Confusing things. Things that, under normal circumstances, I wouldn't have believed. The way she spoke seemed two-sided. As if for a few moments, a side of her that she was trying to keep hidden was visible. And as soon as we noticed, she made to cover herself up. She made jokes more often than she was serious. But when the serious aspect of her personality appeared, I was convinced that's who she really was. This was almost more fascinating than the information she was giving us. That's the thing with people, isn't it? You can show them all the mysteries of the universe, but if they're distracted by the human element of the tale, they'll shift all of their attention there. Self-consumed with humanity. Self-consumed with other people. You know? It's just how people are.
Well.
My experience with them is limited, but what I've observed was powerful. I understand that what I'm about to tell you will sound like a lie, so I ask you to look past the words I'm saying and hear the truth behind them. A short time ago, I entered into a dark place, both physically and metaphysically. While I was there, I encountered the entities for the first time. I can't say what about their presence was so striking to me, but the moment I saw them, I felt something. Something that was weighted. Like their bodies took up the entirety of the room, as if they were the room. At first, I approached one and we spoke. However, the contents of the conversation isn't important to the story. Something I said upset it, and it tried to grab me. It was almost like a mother trying to smother its child. The pain was beyond description. It scared me to death. The entity was incredibly heavy. I managed to break free, but the weight of the thing remained on me. And for the entirety of the following week, it was as if someone was twisting a drill inside me. My head would throb, and the pain felt bone deep. You probably can't imagine what it was like, you two, but just the thought of the pain now brings tears to my eyes.
I reflected on her story. I wanted to reply, but something inside me told me to let the words hang in the air. It was as if the longer the pause between her words and mine, the more truth they carried. Finally, I spoke.
That's horrifying. But can you explain what you mean by entered a dark place? Or more importantly, physically and metaphysically? I can understand doing it physically and mentally, but I need some help with the meta part.
Metaphysical is a word, an adjective to be more specific. It means pertaining to or of the nature of metaphysics. Metaphysics is the branch of philosophy that includes the first principles, includes ontology and cosmology, and is intimately connected with epistemology. Epistemology is, of course, a branch of philosophy that investigates the origin, nature, methods, and limits of human knowledge.
Yeah, of course!
Thank you for the definition, which I already knew. I was looking for something more concrete, more tangible.
Yeah, I'm
afraid that's
something of
all
a
I feel comfortable
pissologist
telling
myself.
I don't know you at all, and to reveal something so personal seems like I'd be opening myself up to vulnerability.
Do you mean to imply that you found a way to exist inside of a metaphysical space? That you...
Enough! I don't need to talk about this with you. It makes me uncomfortable. Don't you get that?
Okay, sorry. I didn't mean to piss you off.
Look, I need to get back to the arcade. I was technically in the middle of a shift. I'm gonna write my number down. Call me if you see any more interesting comments on my photos.
Yo,
or
she
have
gave
a
me her
run-in
number.
at the end.
Wait, I have one more question before you go.
All right.
How did you get to be so powerful? You took both of us on and barely broke a sweat.
Higher level.
You act as if that's impressive. Look, I've trained myself in the metaphysical space, inside of the mind dungeon. I like you two, so I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. Here is one last number. Call it if you ever want to open your mind and expand your battle abilities. That's all I'll say for now.
I would love to go
guy
to
on
the
the other
mind
line can explain
dungeon.
more.
I'd love to do 50 levels of a mind dungeon. That sounds fun. The mind dungeon's now available. You can access the mind dungeon from any phone. This location is vital in developing your party's abilities. Do not neglect to visit there. Let's go.
Alright, look at it. We have two things we need to do. If we want to hang out with Vela again, we're gonna need to train ourselves.
We should be at least level 5 before we call her.
Also, if we want to call her, we're gonna need to search Onism 1999 for some interesting posts.
Okay, simple enough. Go grind and then give Villa a call.
Yeah, let's grind together, Michael.
Yeah, but don't forget to search Onism 1999 for some good posts.
Yeah, let's go on the internet and grind
Kick our butts
together,
again if we
Michael.
don't have anything cool.
Man, are we even cool enough to hang out with someone like her?
Nope! I'm still growing, and you're an overgrown man-child who can barely pick up a record. So let's head out of Frankton and try to find some things to beat up.
Sounds good. We should stock up on some healing items at the burger joint before heading out.
Frog.
Hey! Just calling to see if you figured it out. I would love to just come out and say it, but I think it would scare you to death. And that would ruin everything.
Nope. I haven't figured anything out. Look, if you're just gonna keep calling me and say vague, creepy shit, you should at least tell me your name.
Oh! It's your best childhood friend. Think back to when you met me. We were kids. I think Losing My Religion by R.E.M. had just become a big hit. My mom didn't want me listening to it because she was afraid it would turn me into a bad kid or something. I went over to your house and we listened to it on your stereo for hours.
It's Panda!
My mom came to pick me up from your house, heard the song, and freaked out. How can you not remember that? It was the funniest thing.
The story was so specific. It sounded so familiar, and yet I couldn't place it. It was like I had read it in a book somewhere or watched it on a TV show. But still, no particular name or date came to mind.
Yeah, you're right. You probably wouldn't remember that. Look, I'm going to keep calling you until you remember me. Remember what you used to say. Everything happens for a reason. That reason is nothing happens for any reason.
What a weirdo.
Yeah. I guess I'll save. I guess I'll save again. Back onto Onism 1999. I'm checking in. Oh, I read all the things already. Good. Okay. You got any mail? God, I want to beat that monkey. Oh, it won't let me though. Am I allowed to go outside? I don't want to go to the mine dungeon. Okay, I'm going to the mine dungeon. Maybe it's cool now. Maybe it's even cooler. Even cooler than it was. Not that it wasn't cool. Even cooler now. Whoa!
Excuse me. No, seriously, I'm fine. Please don't fret. I'm Marlene, although that's just the name my parents gave me. Please call me Crow, although most people just call me Kay. You look confused. May I ask why? Oh? You don't say. Please forgive my rudeness. I don't mean to pry, but I can't help myself. Welcome to the Dungeon of the Mind. I imagine this is your first time here. Ah, I see. I see. Where should I begin? Well, first I should begin by saying in the fight between you and the Mind Dungeon, back the Mind Dungeon. For all intents and purposes, the Mind Dungeon is the only thing that truly exists. Everything else is just shattered fragments of time and matter floating in the soul space. Remember to save often. One advantage in keeping a diary is that you become aware, with reassuring clarity, of the changes in which you constantly suffer. Plus, it's never fun to lose progress. Well, good luck. I've often said that it's comforting to reflect that the disproportion of things in the world seems to be only arithmetical. Lastly, in my pseudo-philosophical rantings, I forgot to mention something vital. You may have heard this in a distant dream, but I feel like I should remind you. When you kill an enemy, it's dead forever. Killing enemies gives you experience points. Remember though, you can decide not to kill any enemy and avoid the battle altogether. However, doing so might not be wise all the time, since you'll want to find experience points to spend on character upgrades.
Okay, thank you. What is this? I have a level up? Okay. So that gives me more life. This gives me more luck. Oh, it shows the difference at the bottom. I'm a dumbass. I was like, why does it fork like that? I don't know. I think I'm just gonna take this self.
Okay. Okay.
Give me some of that holy thief.
Okay. Okay.
All right, that was a good time in the mine dungeon. What does the sun give me? I guess you get more luck and speed.
Okay.
Okay. Oop.
Hey there, gamer.
That's me! I'm the gamer!
I see you found your way. Hop up here and Jocasta will show you something exciting.
Oh, yo, I got control of the camera? Yo, look at him go. Holy shit. You can jump? What the fuck? Wow, it's almost like a real video game now.
You see that golden egg? It's called a foil. Inside is a carta. Go ahead.
Yo, what?
Open it. Oh, wait. I forgot. You can't do it without one of these. This is a carta key.
Gamble?
Gift. I'll give you one.
Let's go. Let's... All I got is that one. What does this one do? I don't understand one. Oh, it just sends me back, I guess. Have you seen the Dungeon Master? He promised me more thread. I have so many to tend to and so few supplies. No. Okay, stats, Carta, affinity, metal, wood, earth, water, fire. I didn't know those existed. That's what twig is. Oh. I'm not gonna remember those. If an attacker strikes a target with matching affinity, there's a chance a clash will occur. When a clash occurs, the defending element will be weak to the attacking element, hit with its opposing force. Use the guide icons next to check the interaction types. Okay. Timeline. Okay. Level, Carta, blah 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 blah. How much more poggers is YIIK now? It's like bing bing wahoo! I don't know where I'm supposed to go. Is this something? Have you figured it out yet? The question. What? Thump thump thump. You remember your mother and father together. Huh. There's a thing over there. I'm going. Egg. But I need a key. Okay. There's another egg. No key. This plan looks suspiciously like an Easter Island head. Could use a haircut. Something strange about this rock. Okay. Selfish love. Take a Carta from a party member. Okay. Blackmail. Turn an enemy against its party.
Oh, do you have a gift for me?
I don't. Oh, give heart. Sure. Why not?
It's beautiful.
Yeah, there you go.
Didn't think I'd ever get something so special from a gamer.
That's me! I'm a gamer!
You only have one heart, though. Are you sure you'll be able to stop at just one Carta?
I got my key. I got my key. Gamble time. Gamble time. Gamble. This one. No Carta? Oh. Okay. Hamburger, bandage, water bottle. The deep well. Oops. Affinity change to water. Auto extinguish fire status effects. Lowers target speed. You're made weaker by your lack of wait, hold on, what's this one? Life doubled, regenerate a small amount of life every turn. Okay. Oh, I equipped it to the wrong person. Well. Affinity change to water, auto extinguish fire status effects, lowers target speed. Also lowers my speed? By a lot? Is higher speed good? 10 strength. Okay.
My favorite gamer. Did you bring me a little something special?
What do we got?
Let's see.
No gift. Let's see, speeds. How fast you move along the timeline. Okay. I still don't know how I get other things. I do have a blood bag now. Why do we live? To process memes, to select for them using consciousness? Without a body, I can't pass on my genes. As a projection of the mind, I fear becoming a vessel for an idea. The meme host. The onism man. Whoa. Me, the meme host. What does luck do? Nothing. It's fake. Luck. The more luck you have, the higher chances you'll do a critical hit. Luck works in other mysterious ways too. It's good to be lucky. Okay. Who knows? Something. This place is confusing. Luck build. Okay. This is just the old mine dungeon, right? Oh, okay. No card key! I guess you only get the card keys from gifts. And it kind of just seems like you just explore... Wait. I guess I'll have to unlock more, like, overworld stuff to be able to resolve these things. To be able to access them. So you do not actually get experience in the mine dungeon now? Changes over time. Okay. I mean, I got the levels I need. Oh yeah, skateboard. Okay. Oh, okay. I got one of those. Got the mind baby. Are you thirsty? This water is holy. It will burn you vampires. The deep well. Okay. Okay, so that helps it not be... It changes the speed to 30 on it? Okay, sure, why not? While the dark game is in your veins, you feel human. You get the best of both worlds. Undead, but truly alive. Only in that state can you understand the holy. What do I do with my baby?
My favorite gamer.
You want this baby?
Let's... Oh, perfect. Here you go.
Yeah. I'm gonna go way back here and open one of these. I don't know if it matters. This one. Baby. Throw stick.
Wait for me.
Spoon. Okay, what does that one do? Let's see, gain more cash if intact after a fight. Attack with the strength of your wallet. More money, more damage. You'll not lose any money. Okay. Got the big baby. Cool. I guess I'm ready to exit the mine dungeon.
You have mail.
I don't know about you, but I feel stronger. I think you can see my biceps now.
Hell yeah. I'm not really worried about how I look. I'm more concerned about how I feel.
Yeah, you would say that.
Ignoring that, do you think we're strong enough to call Vela up?
Probably not, but might as well give it a shot if we can find anything good on Onism. Have you logged on today?
Yes, I've logged on. Don't make me do it again. I'm tethered to this fucking computer. Why are you sniffing me all the time, dude?
Smell. Is that roses? Are you okay, dude? Are you okay, dude?
Hey, Michael. Check this out. Someone sent me a PM.
Hey man, I saw your post about the elevator girl and the factory she went missing in. My sister vanished a few weeks ago, and there were some screwed up things with her disappearance too. If you're interested in checking out where she was last seen, you should come to Windtown. It's east of the factory the elevator girl was last seen in.
So what do you think? This interesting enough to bother Vela about?
Yeah, probably not bad.
Yeah, let's call Vela. We're going to Windtown.
Hey, Vela. It's Alex. Some kid sent us an email saying his sister vanished.
Really?
Yeah, said it was similar to the elevator girl's disappearance.
Okay, and he wants us to come check it out? I'll meet you at the Frankton bus stop. That's the best way to get there without a car.
You want to leave now?
Yes. I don't have work till tomorrow afternoon, so it would be best for me to do it today so I can get some sleep.
Fair enough.
Oh, and Alex, I thought you should know. The elevator girl has a name. Her name is Semi Park. I was able to get some information on her. I'll share it with you in person.
Semi Park, huh?
Yeah, I'll check the posts. Sorry, Vela, we can't go today because I gotta sit on the internet forum all fucking day. Okay? God damn it. Strange things have been happening here in Windtown. Our little regnut side of the tracks have been experiencing some serious supernatural happenings. I'm convinced that there's a ghost in this town. Just check out this warning sign. 1. Extreme temperature changes. This town is up in the mountains, and is generally pretty chilly. However, at nights, near the graveyard, within 10 to 15 minutes, there is a 10 to 15 degree jump and decline near this one grave. Pretty freaky, huh? 2. Electricity issues randomly. The lights flicker on all the mobile homes, but only after a burial. We've had a few deaths in here lately. Lately, there we go. So the disturbances in the ground at the cemetery result in power going on the fritz. 3. Strange smells late at night. If you're in the park, there's a really odd sweet smell, not sweat, sweaty, smell of rotten fruit. 4. Unexplained sounds late at night. When I'm hanging out in my yard, I can hear the sounds of crunching metal. I've lived in this town since I was a kid, and I've always hung out in the yard at night. These are new. They weren't here before the recent string of burials. So, what about you guys? Any ghosts in your town? Spotted a ghost near the strip mall, west of Easton. Pretty scary. Spooked me. I think it wants to be my friend. Did you actually speak to the ghost? I am the ghost. Come see me. I'll tell you a story. Smiley face, smiley face, smiley face, smiley face, smiley face. Go, that's a hot topic. Damn.
Okay, you boys ready? I got us the tickets already. We just take this bus to the first stop outside Frankton, and then it's just a 4-mile walk to Windtown.
4 miles? That's pretty far. Shouldn't we just call a cab?
If you'd like to pay for it, go ahead.
We could always call your mom.
No. Walking's fine. It's, good for your body.
Let's go!
When we set
Front-facing Alex, let's go!
It felt as if she was a different person. The edge to her personality had dulled a little bit, and she seemed almost happy to see us. We were just leaving Frankton when she told us what she had learned about Sammy. Sammy Park was a 23-year-old Korean American who had moved to Frankton from the city. She was an only child and lived with her mother until she moved to Frankton on March 2nd for her job. She was some sort of legal cleric and hadn't even begun working yet when she vanished. Apparently, the organization she was going to work for does a public TV Korean news show. The friend who got her the job did the reporting. The police have no leads. It is currently being treated as a missing persons case.
Where exactly did you find out all this?
That wasn't Alex. Who the fuck was that?
I read about it in a Korean newspaper.
Are you Korean?
Who the fuck is that?
No.
Imposter!
Do I look Korean?
It's hard to say. You look vaguely ethnic?
Really? That's what you're going with? Maybe it'd be best if you just didn't mention race again. Somehow it comes off so awkward when you do it.
I just meant, like, you know, exotic. None of the other girls around here look like you.
Yep.
Stop. Please, just stop. This is seriously uncomfortable now, Alex. Anyway, my boss at the Frankton Arcade is Korean, and he always keeps newspapers around. I saw the picture of Sammy and asked him about the story. I called the police and asked them if they'd seen the video, and they said that the detective in charge of the case would get back to me shortly. This was 4 days ago. I find it unlikely he ever will.
I'm not surprised, really. It's almost like no one cares that she's missing.
I think it's the same voice actor, but it's like a re-recording, maybe? I don't know. I don't remember it being so strange the last time.
I'll check some more newspapers, though, see if there are any leads.
Might not be a bad idea to try and talk to the woman who reported her missing after we visit the guy in Windtown.
I didn't say it at the time, but something felt off.
I don't know.
The Sammy I met was strange. She didn't seem like the kind of girl who could have grown up in a city, moved to a small town, and worked for a television station. People who don't know what elevators are usually aren't capable of such tasks. My Sammy, and Sammy in the newspaper, may have looked the same. There was a difference there. I could feel it.
Why isn't he in this weird stand-up room? I don't know. I don't know why they didn't put him in this monologue room.
How far are we again from Windtown?
Not too far. 4 miles northeast of here. We don't need to cross any more highways, so if we approach one, we're going the wrong way.
Okay, let's do this.
You say east or west? I wasn't paying attention. Let's try west. East? Oh, here we go. Whoa. Scary ghost.
Hey, look! We're in Chicago!
Did you just laugh?
It's good. It was good. It's funny.
This is the first time I've heard you do that.
I don't care who you are. That's funny right there.
Well, usually it's in my head, and normally it's aimed at you too.
Ouch.
Did this guy tell you where to meet him specifically?
Well, crap.
You're done.
Well then, I guess this is where we start asking any late-night street callers for information.
How do you propose we do that?
It's a little
Find the
Windtown
nearest
humor.
person and ask them about the girl who disappeared here recently. Pretty easy, actually. Just be direct, Alex. They won't bite. Well, maybe they won't. This town is pretty suspect.
Okay, fair enough. Let's give it a try.
Oh. Person. You're looking for some dumb missing kid, huh? What makes you think I know anything? Oh, okay. What the fuck? Two? What the fuck? Oh, thank you. Oh, did I blackmail the wrong one? No, my baby! Michael, eat a fucking pizza.
And a barrier!
Are you too mean to Alex? What has he ever done to anyone? He's just a precious little bean. He was just born. He's innocent.
LT toss!
Yo, how'd they make Panda Bear so badass?
Check out my sick beats!
Okay. Whoa, that was quite a beatdown, kid. You're not so bad, thanks. I haven't been hit like that since pre-K. Let's see. Are you talking about that girl who hung out by the grocery store? No idea where she lived. I think her mom worked the day shift at the 777 west of here. Oh, these are like all the ones we already got, right? Never mind. Oh, hey. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Carrie Manser, R.I.P. Satoru Iwata, December 6, 1959, July 11, 2015. Rip Becky, a great friend. Die in the future. It's fucked up. It is a multiverse though. A lot of timeline stuff going on. Hey, it's 2 a.m. It's 2 a.m. I'm so full of YIIK, the milk of YIIK. I'm brimming full of the milk of YIIK, and I cannot contain anymore. Okay, I need to stop. Friends, thanks for being here. It was fun. We will continue YIIK soon. When? I don't know, but soon. I finished Silent Hill. Is YIIK the new Silent Hill 3? Maybe. But thanks for being here. I will not be here tomorrow. Tomorrow's Tuesday. I'll return on Wednesday with some more video games, as I always do. But that's it. Thanks for being here. A big thank you to all these wonderful Ko-fi supporters. Thank you guys so much for everything you do. I need to update the list. I haven't done that. It's the 3rd. I forgot. So it's probably time to do that. But if you enjoy the stream, consider checking out my Ko-fi, !Ko-fi, we'll get you a link to it. exclamation mark YouTube will get you a link to the YouTube archive if you want to see that. And have a good one, friends. I'll see you next time. Bye. Oh yeah, I forgot I unplugged my keyboard like an hour, like 4 hours ago. Hold on. I can't actually end the stream. I wonder if there's any good YIIK minis. Do you think there's YIIK minis? YIIK MIDI. Oh my god, there is. There's a YIIK MIDI. Oh, badass, badass. Oh yeah, that hits good. Woo! I think there's one for the Mind Dungeon too. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Sorry to interrupt. Sorry to interrupt. Pretty good. But I can't. There we go. There we go. Bye. Bye. Have a good one. So long, friends. See you next time. Bye-bye.